Yeah. Almost forgot the music. Maybe I need to unmute myself. That might work. Kind of waiting on Roy to get in here because he's such a safety guy. Yeah, I had an incident today. I was going to go to work. I had an incident. So after that happened, I went and picked something up for my wife, brought it home. I went to Taco Mac, watched the race, drank me some beer, ate, came home and laid down. Really just woke up before the other stream was ending. I was going to tell you about. I was kind of waiting on Roy to get here. I do know this. They didn't tell me it was going to cost me. I thought this shit was free. Well, it took me so long. I had to go in there and use my credit card and pay $25 to get in here. When's Body going to come on camera? Or at least come talk to us? You got to show your face. Hair's looking ratchet, but I did trim my mustache. What's up, Top Decliner? What's up, my man Corey? Hey now, I'm a rock star. Da 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 da. Yeah. Should have been here last night or this morning. I was on a roll. Lottie was up with me till 6:30 this morning. Come on in, Corey. I know you fixed to click that button. Come on in. Bud should be right behind you. Maybe Roy. Maybe William. We'll get a party up in this bitch. Hey, click it, Corey. Get in here. That music sound loud? Yeah, man, like that. It's fine. Just click that little thing at the top. Click that little thing at the top and come on in. If we can do it on our phone, you can do it on tablet. Believe me. Just might see you better. Are you laying there in the dark? I don't see nothing, Corey. Join up. Let's go. Oh, do something. Shit. Get in here, Corey. Oh,
Hey, did it work?
what up? Yep, you're in.
All right. Yeah, for some reason the first time didn't want to allow the mic and the cam. So, at least that was on my end.
I was like, hell, I was like, you get on your phone, I'm sure you can get on my tablet. What's up?
Not much. What are you up to?
I was saying, I was waiting on Roy to come back. He went to go get laundry, I think. Wait on him to come back because I was going to go out and go to work today. And I had an incident. After the incident, I went and picked something up for my wife in the truck. Come back. Went to Taco Mac, watched the race, drank me some beer. Come home. Mr. Flex wasn't on yet, so I lay down and take a nap. When I woke up, Mr. Flex was off, going off.
Yes, I saw you chatting Pedro's room there a little bit.
Yeah, that motherfucker don't pay no attention to me, so
Yeah.
he'll answer anybody but me. I don't know what he don't like about me. I don't give a fuck. But that's why I was like, if you watch what I was chatting, I was like, come watch my show tonight. Promote my channel, Pedro, motherfucker. I just kept chatting. He kept ignoring me, so I was like, yeah, everybody come watch my show tonight. Click on my name.
Usually that'll get their attention.
Yeah, nobody's listening. Yeah, I just said saying, come promote my channel, Pedro. Everybody come see me tonight. If we're getting new people. Yeah, I got tired of fucking with him, so I went over and laid down on the couch. I was gonna get up for the Flex show. Then when I woke up, it was almost fucking 1 o'clock. I was like, God dang. I don't know where Ryan went. I thought Ryan was coming in here.
Man, this is totally different on a tablet. Last time I was using my little laptop where you can open separate windows and shit.
Should be able to, like, just like a phone. If you click like the 3 little lines and open up something else, look at it.
Yeah, it's an older tab.
It should still be like a phone. Like
Now I got the comments, but they're like overlaid on top of the streams. Like, I don't know. It's fucking weird. Oh, well, I won't look at that.
Yeah, you might have to minute. Yeah, separator or something. I don't know. I had to pay $25 to get in here, so
Oh, no shit.
yeah,
I thought
I thought it was free.
Hmm.
They told me I'd used up all my free streaming. I could either pay $240 for a year at $20 a month, which I wasn't fucking doing right now, or I could pay $25 and get in here tonight.
Oh, so
Yeah,
it's like it's just a one-time thing now, or what?
no, it's $25 a month.
Oh, yeah.
I could have paid $20 a month and paid for $240 for a year.
Yeah, okay.
Or I could pay $25 and got it here for a month. And I thought there was like 5 people waiting to get in, so I paid $25 to get this shit started, and here we sit with 2 people.
I'm sure they'll come back. Because they kept asking where you were, if you were on yet, or something like that.
And then they all disappear. They got lost in the Vampire Lounge.
Fucking you missed Mort. He started snoring. He fell asleep.
Oh, did he?
Like I did the other day.
I was gonna say, when is somebody like that?
Fuck, I might be here pretty soon. I'm late. I gotta get up in a couple hours.
Yeah, I got a story, but I was kind of waiting on Roy to get in here. Got 3 now. I love how we get, like, I can see there's 3 people watching, but nobody will talk. Hell, Body was in here with me till like 6:30 this morning.
Oh yeah, cool.
Ever seen her talking about shit? One day I'm gonna get them to come up here and talk to us at least. Like, you ain't gotta show your face, just get up here and talk to us. Then again, I'm kind of contemplating the stream because I'm just not really feeling $25 a month.
Yeah, I don't blame you.
Yeah, I can sit here and pay nothing and watch the TV behind me. I already pay for enough shit. I was like, what? I gotta pay $25 just to get in there tonight? Are you fucking kidding me? See, I thought StreamYard was free. That was my understanding.
Yeah, that's what they made it sound like. Or, like some limited version of it for free or some shit.
Well, yeah. Well, the way I understood it was the StreamYard was free, but you could only hold 6 people in your room.
Oh.
I was like, hell, I don't ever have over 6 people at this time of night. But when I got over there, it said I had used up all my streaming time.
Hmm.
So I had to pay $25 to get in here. And I'm over there trying to put my card information in. Yeah, see, Roy said you get 20 hours free a month. Well, fuck, I used that up in the first 4 days. I'm streaming like 4 or 5 hours a night.
I guess they don't expect people to be doing 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 hours at a time.
Well, I mean, it's called StreamYard. Come on. But now I can hold 10 people. Not that we're ever going to get them, but. And I got unlimited streaming this month.
Yeah, so you must have the same deal that Flex has or something, because he can have like 10 people.
Yeah, but he probably paid for the whole year.
What's up, guys?
What's up, man? What are you doing?
What's
How
up?
you guys doing? What up, Corey? What up, Tommy?
So
Hey, I have a question, guys.
we have no answers here. That was on
I
the
need an answer.
That was on the last screen.
Oh no. Well, the thing is, will the customer receive whenever they place an order and they tip like $20? Will the customer get their DoorDash credit as $20, or do they lose that and they only get credit for the food if it's like not delivered and they never received you know what I'm saying? Or they actually never got the order.
I don't know. I think they give them the full amount, but I'm not sure.
If they never got the order, they should get it all back, I would think.
I think they give them credits.
Well, like, okay, the reason why is because like my brother just got an order and it was at an apartment complex and they didn't have the number, the room number, and DoorDash or whatever literally told him to either find somewhere to leave it or dispose the food. So he chose to dispose the food because you know he had that option. It gave him that option, dispose the food. So I guess he disposed the food, whatever. So like, and then I'm like, so does the customer get that $20 tip? Because he got $20 tip, it still gave him the payout.
They probably just refund the whole thing to the customer in credit, and he gets to keep his money.
Yeah.
But then again, they might charge the customer as it being delivered, so they may not get nothing back. Because I had the same situation.
Well, they're gonna get credits. Remember that, the DoorDash credits. They always get it, no matter what. I'm thinking.
Yeah, but sometimes they don't get no credit. They just charge them. Because I literally had an issue. I was on somewhere. I told somebody. Literally, I was going down the road, and the GPS says you have arrived. There was nothing but a patch of woods. I had no signal on my phone. I literally had to go a half mile up the road to the school to get a signal to call DoorDash. And they literally told me, you need to deliver this order. They literally told me, you need to deliver this order. I was like, where the hell do you want me to deliver it to? I said, I already called the customer, and then DoorDash called the customer. And no, they didn't answer. The DoorDash come back. They were like, well, you need to deliver this order. I said, what do you want me to do? Just sit on the sidewalk in front of the school? They were like, well, you need to deliver this order. I said, it gave me a patch of woods. Where in the hell am I going to deliver it? I don't live in another country where I can just give it to your rooster. So, what's up, Ron? Get in here, Roy. I know you ain't shy. I need to talk to you anyway. But
if you were at the location where the map sent you.
Hey guys, my girlfriend want to say hi to you guys.
Hey, girlfriend.
Hi, guys.
Hey, girlfriend.
How are you? Wait, there's the camera. There it is. I got it. Well, my name's Allison Lee Archer. I'm from Virginia. What can I say? We just checked into a hotel. We're going to have some fun. We're trying to treat ourselves. But I thought I'd say, what's up? And nice to meet you. Who are you? I like your beard. I like that beard. I love it. I want to shred it with my fingers. I do.
Just go like this.
Never cut that off. No, keep it there. Where are you from?
Georgia.
Who are you? Huh?
Georgia.
Okay. And where are you from, honey?
I'm from Georgia.
All right. I used to live up in Atlanta, and I used to go hiking up in Helen, Georgia. Helen?
Yeah.
Yeah. I love that place, man. That place is good. That's God's country up there.
Yeah, that's what.
I have to say, I love Tennessee more.
That's where we go. That's where we go
man.
rafting and stuff.
All right, cool. That's awesome.
That's where we go tubing and stuff up in Helen.
Oh man, come on, now you're teasing me. It's too hot down here in Florida. Don't be jealous of this place. It's hot.
Yeah, we
You
go
know.
to Helen to go tubing.
It's too heckin' hot. I would rather be in your parts. Maybe we can come visit you sometime.
Maybe. Y'all come hang
Yeah.
out.
You know what I want? This is what I want. I want a small 8-frame house, a little cabin, small 8-frame, you know, with a view of a little mountain, whether it's Tennessee or Georgia. That's really what I want. You know, I'm 47 years old. I'm thinking about like what I want now. I've already traveled and done everything. So now I'm starting to think about where I want to like have my spot, right? And I still want to travel, but I want to have my like home ground, you know? Is it rural where you're from?
Yeah.
Is it rural? Like country? Where are you near? What city is it near?
Douglasville.
Don't
Huh?
give out too much information. You gotta be careful. This is the internet. People are crazy, man.
Look, after the day, I don't give a shit. I'm to come see me.
Hey,
After the
what the
day I've
heck?
had today, I
What's
ain't.
he talking about? What's he talking about? Oh man.
I don't
Fuck
think
it,
You
he's
just killed my
gonna
vibe. Weird. All right, well, nice meeting y'all. Whatever. They tell me like what
go. What's up, Dr. Kleiner?
She was trying to find out what city you were from.
there someday. I don't want to live in Florida forever.
He already said it to you. He already told you. Where is it? What?
Douglasville. It's like 20 minutes from Alabama.
Douglasville. He told you, baby.
What's the name?
Douglasville.
Douglas. Okay, thank you.
Yes.
Y'all have a blessed night. Thanks.
All right, nice meeting you.
Nice meeting you too.
Hey, Danny, join up. Get in here.
We're ready to party. We're not gonna lie.
Where y'all headed to? Roy, get in here. Danny, you're new. Get in here. Look at that little banner up top.
Yeah, Tommy's got to pay for this shit now. Somebody's got to get in
Yeah,
there.
y'all get y'all's asses in here. I can pay for 10 motherfuckers now. Get in here. Well, see, all I saw at first was StreamYard would only hold 5 hours of recording, which was done within 2 days. This is like my 8th day being on. So after 2 or 3 days, it just said it wasn't recording no more. And I went to jump on tonight. It was like, you've used all your stream time. I'm like, I used that like probably the 4th or 5th day. We're on our 8th day. Now you're just now telling me? Yeah, so I'm trying to think if I want to pay for the whole year or not. Or just chill it here.
Yeah, just go month to month and see if you like it that much.
I just don't know if it's worth $25 a month. Danny, you're new and you're drinking Bud Ice. Get up in here. Come talk to us. Got Corey, we got Top Decliner and his girlfriend. They're going somewhere. They got a good sunroof. Hey girl, watch your hand. We can see you. Put it back over there. We can see you through the glass. We can You see your hand through the glass, put it back. Don't be touching that. That's worse than touching a cell phone. That's really distracted driving. Don't be grabbing that. He's trying to drive. Good thing I went to YouTube and told them that this was not a child show. Where's Roy? He must still be doing his clothes. He was in here typing, but
I know Willie said he was coming too.
yeah. He said he had to go do something. He probably cleaned up the house or something real quick. 'Cause I noticed once I started doing the streaming when I got home, I've done neglected a lot of shit. My wife has let me know, believe it. She's like, you used to do this, you used to do that. I was like, yeah, but I used to not be on stream either. That didn't go very well.
I guess not.
I'm like, at least I took out the trash. Give me a little credit. I took it out on the way to work.
Yeah, I wasn't trying to be a dick earlier about that, but you gotta be careful when people are, you know. You can tell she was a little drunk and talking about locations and shit.
Yeah, I've told people on Flex's stream where I live. I ain't studying that shit, especially after what happened today. I beg a motherfucker to come see me. I'll beat brake shoes off of them. I got a baseball bat sitting right here. Fucking bitch ass motherfuckers. I bet you both of them together didn't equal my age and they still ran like little bitches. Yeah, rideshare, I guess Roy's not coming in, so you know, rideshare rodeo, and everybody talk about safety. And today, what, you want to get in the camera too, girl? See the dog? They want to talk about safety, and then today, literally me and my wife, I got tinted windows in my S10. So I don't know if they saw her there or not, but I was fucking pumping my gas. I got through pumping my gas. I was washing my windshield, and I saw them pull up behind. These guys pull up behind me in a car. And I even told my wife. I looked at her. I said, "Why are they just sitting behind us?" And there's 6 pumps that I can look at where they can go and get gas. You know. And I just kind of looked at them. They were just sitting there. And I counted all the pumps. I was like, there's 6 other pumps. Why can't they go over there and get gas?
Mm-hmm.
So, my wife thinks they were trying to jack my truck. I don't know why they want a 98 S10, but some people like to get it and steal it and lower it or whatever. I don't know. But I went around, got in the truck, cranked up the truck, and they started honking their horn at me. I'm gonna go ahead and tell you, Tommy don't do well with people honking at him. It takes all the patience I got every day to get out here on these roads and deal with these fucking stupid people. I don't deal well with horns.
Yeah.
He started honking his horn. I looked at him. I was like, "What the fuck is your problem, buddy?" He's like, "Fuck you, you punk bitch." I'm like, "Okay." I opened up the door. I got out. "Let me show you, you punk bitch." I said, "Get the fuck out of your car. Get out of your fucking car." That's what I thought. So I went to get back in my truck, drive off. And then the time it took me to get back in my truck, crank the truck up, I already had it in first gear. and had my foot on clutch, the passenger had ran around, and I could see him just kind of walking on the other side of the gas pump. He was like 10, 12 feet away from me, and he wouldn't get close to me. And I saw him throw up fucking pepper spray. And as soon as I saw that pepper spray, I went like this. He pepper sprayed the whole back of my shirt. Okay, and sprayed the fucking back of my truck. And I let off the clutch, I hit the gas, and I went forward. And once I realized what happened, I jumped out of my fucking truck. I started chasing that fucking punk bitch. He went running back into his fucking car, and they took the fuck off. I was there in the middle of the fucking racetrack parking lot begging them motherfuckers to come back. You gonna pepper spray me for no fucking reason? And then you missed. That's where you fucked up. You fucking missed. And once you missed and you realized I was getting out of my truck, you fucking ran like a little bitch.
Yeah, they were probably trying to steal your truck for some stupid reason.
Look, I ain't got no reason why. I don't know if you can see it. See that pepper spray?
Oh yeah.
See where he sprayed my truck? See that shit?
Yep.
He sprayed it right in on me. Literally, as soon as I saw him pull that pepper spray bottle up like that, I knew exactly what it was. I just went like this. And he caught me all down the back of my shirt. And all down the side of my truck.
Damn. There was just it was young kids, you think?
Yeah. I bet you they didn't equal my age compared to with both of them. Guarantee you neither one of them over 25.
Couple of punks.
And I ain't, like I said, I don't know why they're wanting to check my truck. I mean, it's a fucking 98 S10, but people like taking them motor trucks and dropping them down and doing crazy shit with them. I've had 3 people come and offer me two grand for it. That was before everything went up.
I was gonna say it's more than that now.
Yeah. But back before everything went up, they're like, hey, you want to sell your truck? I'll give you like 2 grand for it. I'm like, no, I'm good. I like my little pickup. It's paid for. Yes, I don't know. I mean, I don't know what their deal was because they never got any gas. Once I jumped out of the car, he ran his little fucking prissy ass back and jumped in the car. And I say prissy because he looked like a girl running. Okay. They ain't really no politically correct way for me to say it, but he was fucking gay. But you know what? You do you, I'm gonna do me. Okay. I guess he looked at his little buddy and said, watch this, baby. I'm going to get this motherfucker. He walked over there. He going to spray me. He going to press his ass back. Now, fuck you.
Does the gas station have cameras?
Yeah, I'm sure they do. But it was so funny because this guy that I knew, that I've known for like a few years now, was literally 2 gas pumps over. Okay. On a motorcycle with like 5 other guys on motorcycles. And they saw the shit start. And one of them turned their GoPro on and recorded the whole fucking bit.
Oh, no shit.
And what made it so funny is later on, I went to Taco Mac. I was sitting there drinking a beer. And I went out to smoke. And when I was walking to go smoke, the same guy that I saw at the gas station, him and his family was walking in. I was like, dude, what are y'all doing here? He's like, and his buddy was with him. He's like, don't worry about it. I got it all on GoPro. Every bit of it. I was like, all right, cool. He said, if anybody ever says anything, I got it all on GoPro. Everything that happened. I said, all right, cool.
You call the cops or?
They won't do nothing.
Yeah.
I mean, I literally had a guy one night. I don't know what his problem was, but I got over in turn lane and I turned. I was going down the road. He punched his truck and went around me in a turn lane and cut me off. Okay. When I was working one night. And I was just following. I wasn't really following him. It just so happened he was going the same way that I was going to deliver this food. So it looked like I was following him, I guess. But anyway, he would speed up. He'd slow down where I'd almost hit him. Then he'd speed up again. He'd slow down where I almost hit him. I'm like, okay, I've been out here all day. You're using every last little bit of patience I got. And he just kept doing it. And then we got on another road and he fucking veered off into the grass and rocks and shit. I was like, what the fuck's he doing? And then I saw him kicking around. And he was trying to fucking kick rocks on my car and hit my windshield and shit.
Damn.
So while I'm going down the road, I'm taking fucking pictures of his tag, you know? And I followed him. I didn't really follow him. I was going the same way. But he veered off this way and I went straight, delivered my food, went in, got the food taken care of. I was like, now I'm going to go stomp that son of a bitch's ass. So I went back down the road that he turned down looking for him. I couldn't find him. So I didn't call no cops or nothing because, the police really ain't my friend. They don't really do nothing for me. If you were in the stream the other night when they pulled me over for no fucking reason.
Yeah, I saw that.
Yeah. They're not really my friend. I don't really study them like that. So I just happened to be going back to my area and I saw a cop just sitting in the middle of the road. So I just pulled over, stopped, got out, went over and told him what happened. I said, what can y'all do about that? He said, well, road rage is kind of a vague area. He said, did you get any video? I said, no, I got his tag number. He's like, yeah, we can't really do nothing with tag number because we can't prove that he was the one driving. I was like, I guarantee you go arrest that son of a bitch, he'll tell you who was driving. I bet you that. And they were like, well, we can't really do a whole lot about road rage unless you have video or you call us and we're there when it happens. I'm like, what y'all gonna do? Just come rolling up beside us while we're driving down the fucking road? I was like, okay, don't worry about it. I said, I know what the old pickup looks like with all the shit in the back of it. I said, I got the tag number. I said, I'll take care of myself. And don't worry about it. It ain't gonna be no road rage, but you ain't gonna have no proof. So you ain't gotta be there. I said, I'll take care of my damn self.
Yeah, there's some weird motherfuckers out there.
Dude, I don't know. I don't know what they were wanting with my truck. That's the only thing I could figure out because they literally sat right behind me and just sat there the whole time I was pumping gas, cleaning my windows. They just pulled up behind me. There's like 6 gas pumps that they could go to. And they just sat there. As soon as I got in my truck, they honked their horn. I don't do honking. Especially them motherfuckers. I mean, if you're gonna give me a little toot to tell me the light's green, I ain't paying attention, and I'm trying to check on an order or something, I'm good with that. I'll wave you on, but them motherfuckers just like I just stop, cut the car off, get out, want to drag them out of their fucking car. I mean, we're not doing that. I can't deal with that shit. I don't know if it's because I've gotten older or what, but you want to lay on your horn for no reason? I want to drag you out of your fucking car. I guarantee you that horn will stop. Your fucking hand's broke. I can't deal with that shit.
Yeah, it's hard to figure out what people are up to now. People do shit for no reason, man.
I mean, I guess they didn't notice that my wife was in the car because I got tinted windows. And I guess they didn't know. I don't know what they thought, but when I cranked the car up, I was literally pulling off. He wants to spray me. Wouldn't you do that before I had it in gear? Because now if you spray me in my eyes, I'm going to wreck into somebody or hit something. You know?
Yeah, I wonder, was he already out of the car when that guy was honking at you?
No. They honked the horn. And I said, look, what the fuck's your problem? I'm moving. He's like, fuck you, you punk bitch. So I got out of the truck. I'm like, I got you punk bitch right here. I ain't going nowhere. I said, why don't you get the fuck out of the car since you want to talk shit? And he just sat there. So I was like, okay, you ain't got nothing. You ain't about nothing. I got my car. And I don't know, it's a little black thing with a purple handle. That's all I saw. Little black cartridge with a little black cartridge with a, I said purple, it's like peach handle looking thing for them to push or whatever. But he fucking sprayed that shit. I put it in gear. While I put it in gear, I was starting to roll off. And I saw him walking. And as I started rolling, he started walking faster to get close to me. And as soon as he got up right there, I saw him do like it, you know, do the little thing on the thing. I saw do like that. I just turned like this. It blocked my eyes. And he caught the whole back of my damn, and I just punched the gas and took off. He caught the whole back of my shirt. Can't really see it now. But, yeah. Here he got my truck. I guess he started at the bottom because he couldn't aim. And as he came up, he hit my shirt and shit, and then hit the top of my truck.
Man.
Once I stopped, I proceeded to jump out. And I was chasing that motherfucker. I said, yeah, you better run like a little bitch.
That's where people are fucking stupid, man. He's gonna come at you with mace, not knowing if you got a gun.
Yeah, well, see, here's the thing, okay? He had mace in his hand. I'm running at him unarmed. He's got something. He still ran from me. I mean, look at me. I mean, look at my little bitty arms. Yeah?
Yeah, but
I'll still beat the shit out of you.
what I'm saying, people are fucking stupid. They run up at you and sticking out your hand with mace in it, not knowing. I mean, you could have had a gun and just pulled it real fast and shot the little fucker. And
that's what my buddy said. My buddy said, I got it all on camera. He said he approached you and he was trying to spray you. He said, if you pulled out a gun and shot him in the head, you were in the right. And he said, I have it all on camera. But I'm trying to figure out what the fuck they were wanting to do. I mean, I don't know them from Adam, you know? I mean, they were good. They were 22 at the oldest. I mean, just fucking little punks. I chased that motherfucker down. He jumped that car and they took off. Never even got no gas. They weren't even planning on getting gas. Only thing I know is they were trying to jack my truck for some reason. They didn't see my wife in there until he sprayed me, I guess.
yeah.
It was fucking stupid. After all that happened, I said, you know what? I said, I ain't working today. That's the joy about this job. I said, I ain't working today. I'm going to go talk to Mac, watch the race like I wanted to do. Drink me some beer. Come back.
Yeah, that would zap my energy too.
Yeah, I was like, fuck this shit. I come back, watch Mr. Flex, and all I did was stare at the inside of his car. So I said, fuck it, I'm going to go take me a nap. And when Mr. Flex starts his after hours, I'll jump in there, and next thing I know, I done missed all the after hours. And I apparently just barely made it before work went out. What, baby? What? You want to see everybody? You want to see everybody? You want to see everybody? What? What? You want to see everybody? Want to play? Get over here. Get your head over here. Here. Look at here. There you go. There you go. There. There. There you go. Now you're in the camera. Now everybody can see you. Hey. Hey. Hey.
Is that a German Shepherd or Belgian?
German Shepherd. It's actually my granddaughter's dog. I paid $150 for her, and my granddaughter was supposed to go to school somewhere else. And mama didn't want to take care of her. Since I paid for her, I said, well, I'll bring her over here. She's been over here ever since. Yeah, that was like 6 months ago. Yeah, the grandkids like, well, Papa, you got your new dog. She ain't never gonna come get it. I was like, well, I paid for it, so I guess I'll keep it.
Yeah, they're pretty smart dogs.
What? Yeah, she wants to play. Where's your baby? Where's your baby I gave you? Get it. Get your baby. Lean over here. I ain't got it. What you do with it? Get it. Get your baby. Yeah, buddy. I mean, the way he, she, it looked, it was probably just regular mace that they bought at the store somewhere. I don't know nothing about mace. I don't know if they're different colors. I mean, that mace is orange. I don't know if that's all orange. I don't know. Damn. Come here. Here. Girl. Girl. Hey. Girl. Girl. Oh. Girl. You all up in it now, ain't you? You all in the action. Say hey. Come back out. That's why I like my dogs. I don't like people. People get on my nerves. Ooh, I earned $15 this week for driving over 225 miles. That back button kills you.
Yeah, I was turning it from sideways to long ways and shit, and hit the wrong button.
Yeah, you hit that back button, it kicks you out. I'm just kind of glad like I said, they were trying to get me to trade my truck in to get a car, and I'm like, no, my truck's paid for. I was like, if anything happens, I still got it. It was like a third vehicle. And of course, something happened with the Fiat, so I got the truck to fall back on, but it's a 98. It's got like 180. Well, if I sold it, it says 189,000, but it's like 389,000. Because I had to go get a whole new cluster to put in there, and the new cluster I got was like 200,000 miles less than what I had on it.
Damn. What year is it?
98. And it had like 339,000 on it. And
Is that the old? Is that the old boxy style, or is that the? No, that's like the rounded face on it, right?
What are you talking about?
On the you said it's an S10. Is that like the? I'm trying to remember what that looked like. Was that the older?
I just showed you. You not look at the picture?
Man, I was looking at the door. I was looking. Yeah. Okay.
But it had like 339,000 on it or whatever when I bought it. I only paid $1,500 for it. But I had to get a whole new cluster to go in the dash, and I didn't know that would change the mileage. And when we put that new cluster in, it said it had like 180,000 on it. Like, hell yeah, I can get money for it now. Right about now, 98 with 189,000. 98 S10, 189,000. I can sell that motherfucker 6,000-7,000 right now.
Yeah, you do. Does it got the 4-banger or the 6-cylinder?
It's 4-cylinder, 5-speed on the floor, 5-speed.
Yeah, cool. Shit, the small truck are coming back in style, man.
Yeah, the sticks go for more money than automatics anyway, so.
That's theft deterrent right there.
Exactly, because these new kids don't know how to drive it.
Right.
That's another reason why I like having sticks. It's because new kids don't know how to drive it. These youngins, they don't know how to drive it. It'd take an old school guy to steal my truck. They wouldn't know how to fucking get anywhere because they wouldn't know to push the clutch in to crank it.
Right.
Yeah. They'd be like, oh, this won't start. It's got dead battery. We need to go somewhere else, get another car.
Hell, they don't even lurch anymore when you like. Remember the old ones when you had to, if you didn't put the clutch in and you just tried to start it when it was in gear, it would just lurch.
Oh yeah, they don't even have it. No, they don't do that no more. They won't even start. They will not even turn over unless you push the clutch in.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I went Taco Mac, drank 2 pitchers of beer, come back, tried to get in Flex's stream, but he wasn't streaming yet. I was staring at his car. There's his seats, nobody in it. So I said,
he just seems like he does that sometimes. Just leaves the thing on, I guess. I don't know. I don't know what he was doing, because it was like that for a couple of hours, I think.
Yeah, usually when it's like that, but usually it's earlier in the day. He like goes up to his house and he leaves the stream going, just so everybody can talk.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, just so everybody can talk.
That's cool.
amongst each other in the chat. I got home, it was like, I don't know, it was like after 9 o'clock when I got home. I figured he'd be at home, doing his after hours. I didn't see him. I was like, you know what? I'm just going to go take me a nap now. I lay down on the couch. I woke up. So it was like almost 1 o'clock in the morning. Like, fuck. I took like a 3-hour nap, missed all of his show. His after hours. I got over it just in time. I said Mort done fell asleep and was snoring.
Dude, that was funny, man.
You that fell asleep on me that one night? Or was it Top Decliner?
I think I did. I mean, I told you guys I was fucking crashing out. There was like 3 or 4 people in here.
Yeah, you were laying there snoring. I couldn't remember if it was you or Top Decliner. You changed your name to Sleepy?
Yeah, that was me.
Yeah. We were laying here listening to you snore, and then you cut your mic off. You must have woke up and realized you was snoring. And then about an hour and a half went by, and you're like, all right, guys, I'm out. I guess he must have went to bed. Yeah, we were laying there, and I think it was Body. Body was like, is he snoring? I was like, yeah, he's snoring. And I didn't want to cut the mic off. That way, if you come back to watch replay and we told you were snoring, you'd be like, no, I ain't snoring. I'm like, okay, let me show you the replay. Because you know how people that snore, they're like, no, I don't snore. No, I don't snore. I'm like, I'm just going to leave it going. That way we can show them on a replay.
That's funny.
I guess Top Decliner and his girlfriend's out on the town tonight. I didn't catch her name. The way she was talking, I didn't catch her name.
Yeah.
That's why I was like, okay, girlfriend. Top Decliner's girlfriend.
Man, some people got to be careful with giving out their names and their locations.
There's a lot of people in Florida, though, I've noticed. Like, I think, Rideshare Lisa, I think, is in Florida. Mushy Moo's in Florida. I guess Top Decliner's in Florida.
Yeah.
Roy will be Roy's on the other side of the world in Vegas. So what all do you do for work?
What's that?
What all do you do for work?
I work at a local junior college. Like, do maintenance and stuff.
Okay. So you do maintenance at junior college?
Like, somebody needs light bulbs changed and shit like that. Whatever somebody needs done, I'm the one that has to go fucking do it.
So when all them little punk kids stuff toilet paper in the toilet and flush it and overflow the whole fucking bathroom, you're the one they call. They go and stop toilet paper.
I'm the one that housekeeping calls when they can't fix it.
Well, yeah, I mean, housekeeping sees all this water flooding out the fucking bathroom. They're like, call maintenance.
Yeah.
And you come up with your galoshes and shit, you know, your fucking.
I come up there and say, "Where's your plunger at?" You go get it. You just shut the water off for me.
He said, "Go plunge that shit yourself."
Yep. Here, I'll shut the water off so don't, because it's like the, commercial toilets. They it's a different, like in an office building, how the toilets are.
Yeah, all
They're
the
not-
water's.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it's a
all-
different pipe. Yeah,
yeah, they're all fitted together or something.
yeah. You can shut the water off each one.
You know, just the water off. Says, plunge that shit yourself, buddy. I just keep looking at my truck and I'm getting pissed off looking at it. Like, what the fuck are they thinking? It just,
Yeah, it's fucking ridiculous.
I mean, I didn't know them from Adam Reeve. I didn't have no altercation with them prior to this. You know, I did not even. I mean, literally, I'm sitting there pumping gas, filling my truck up, cleaning my windshield, and they just pull up behind me. If they had any intention of getting gas, there were 6 other gas pumps they could have went to. It's not one of them situations where the racetrack was so full that they had to stay behind me. They didn't have to.
Yeah.
That's why when I started cleaning the passenger side of the windshield, I looked at my wife and I was like, there's 6 gas pumps I'm counting. Why are these people just sitting behind me? Yeah, because at that time, I just saw the car pull up. I did not really look, or gaze over there to see who was there, how many people, what they looked like, or nothing. I just saw the car pull up. And I looked at her, I was like, why is this car still sitting behind us? For no reason.
Yeah, you can't make no sense out of what people do nowadays, man. They do shit for no reason.
I can't tell you, if I got my hands on that motherfucker, I wouldn't be talking to you right now. My wife be walking around looking for bond money. Well, I'd probably beat shit out of him and I'd drag the other buddy out while he's trying to go down the road. Because the guy, here's the whole thing. The one that was talking shit and calling me a punk bitch was the driver. And he didn't even have enough balls to get out of his fucking car. His little prissy ass fucking passenger is the one that fucking got out and sprayed me. And went print. I can't say running because he was just like princing his ass back, gay ass back to where he was fucking going. Which I don't care. You do you, I'm gonna do me. I mean, you wanna go suck a dick, go suck a dick, but don't come spraying my truck thinking you're fucking a thug when you can't even fucking run. You gotta press your ass back like a girl. I should have.
Who just carries mace around? I mean, I can understand if you're a woman, but 2 dudes driving around with mace.
That's why I'm wondering. That's why I'm wondering if they were trying to steal my truck. I mean, I don't know these people from Adam. You know? It's like you. I talk to you here, but if you was pull up behind me, I wouldn't know who the fuck you are.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? I wouldn't know you from the guy at the pump next to me. And they just pulled up behind me for no fucking reason. I mean, it was 2 black guys. Apparently one was gay as fuck. I don't know if the other one was, but they just pulled up behind me and decided they wanted to. I don't know if they had no reason to spray me with mace unless they were trying to steal my truck.
Yeah.
at like 6 o'clock in the afternoon in broad daylight. Come on.
I
I
think
just seems
somewhere I heard where that's like a. Sometimes that's like a gang initiation thing or some shit where they have to go steal a car or they have to steal so many cars to get into the accepted or some shit, you know.
well, they didn't get into their gang because they didn't get mine.
Yep.
But wouldn't it make more sense to show up and target somebody at like 1 a.m. when nobody's at the gas? I mean, it's 6 o'clock p.m. Everybody's getting gas. That's what I told you. My buddy just happened to be there with 6 other motorcyclists on his motorcycle, and they put it. It was all on the GoPro. They were, as soon as they saw it happening, his buddy said, "I'm recording this," and he started recording everything. Okay, I mean, you know, racetrack has 20 pumps. There's people at 14 of them. Not to mention everybody that was inside the gas station that was parked in the parking spots. I mean, why would you do it at 6 p.m. in broad daylight with all these people out here? I don't understand why you wouldn't wait till like 1 a.m. when nobody's around, 2 a.m. and then try to do some stupid shit like that.
Yeah, don't make no sense.
See, that right there is why I was waiting. Roy said he was going to come back, and Rideshare Rodeo wanted to make a little piece about everybody about safety and stuff and being aware of your surroundings. And then, like 2 days after they made that video, this shit happened. Broad daylight.
Yeah, even when I get gas, you know, I'm usually by myself, but
I usually am too.
Don't matter where I'm at, in a good neighborhood, bad neighborhood. I put my phone in my pocket and I lock my car with the key fob, you know.
Yeah.
Even though I'm standing right freaking there pumping the gas, but I lock it because that started a few years ago around here, and people getting carjacked at gas stations.
Yeah, I mean, it's not. We're not in a bad area. I mean, and it's fucking 6 o'clock on a Sunday afternoon. Nobody's fucking working unless they're doing DoorDash and Uber Eats. Everybody's off today. They're all doing their little thing. You know, there's all kinds of fucking people around. You know, I don't know. And see, normally I'll be by myself. I just be pumping gas. Nobody in the car with me. It just so happened today. That, you know, my wife and me go pick up a damn china cabinet thing. And we were gonna go pick it up, and I was gonna bring it home. Then I was gonna go to work. And all this happened before I went to go get the china cabinet. I had made up my mind. I went and got the china cabinet, come back, parked the truck, got in her car. I said, "Let's go eat." Went and watched what was left of the race, drank a couple pitchers of beer. I ain't working today.
Yeah. Good to take a day off once in a while anyways.
Well, yeah. Well, my whole thing was like I've been saying, we're going out of town next weekend. So I was trying to work 13 days straight. And then Friday night, when I got off about midnight, we were going to go to Cordell. We're just like 3 hours away from here. We're going to get a hotel room for Friday night and Saturday night because we got a family reunion coming up Saturday. And it's going to take everything I got because Tommy don't do early. It's like, if you see me up at 6 o'clock in the morning, I'm still up from last night. Like I was last night. You know, because I went to bed like 6:30 this morning. Hell, me and Buddy were sitting here talking till like 6:30 in the morning. You see me? Huh?
That's what time I gotta wake up.
Yeah, so we were. That's like that one night that's why I wanted to do this, was because that one night, Flex woke up like 6:30, and we were still sitting here talking. He's like, "Damn, you guys are still up." He was waking up, get ready to go to work. Hell, I ain't even been to bed yet. That's why I call it the night shift.
Yeah.
I told Flex, I said, I'll get on and I'll work the night shift while you're sleeping. That way, when you go off about midnight, I'll get on and I'll work the night shift and talk to everybody that's out either working or awake and don't have nobody to talk to and just want to hang out, shoot the shit, whatever, you know. Then come find out tonight I had to pay $25 to do this shit. I don't think it's worth $25 to sit here and watch myself drink beer. We pay $15 a month and go back and play my World of Warcraft.
That
Well, we're
sucks.
good. We're good for a month. I'll probably go to StreamYard and cancel it after this. But we'll be live for a month now.
Yeah, it sucks you gotta pay for it.
Well, apparently I get 20 hours free a month. After that, you got to pay for it. So I guess I'll just stream 1 week a month. So next month when it comes due and I don't pay it, I'll be like, "Hey everybody, come back on the 1st of next month and we'll stream for a week. I'll see you in 4 weeks."
See, how could that work if you got if you get 20 free hours? So if you had like 5 different people do it, and just alternate.
Well, it still makes no sense because literally been doing this 4 or 5 hours a day since Monday. Was it last Monday when I started? Well, I started this on Monday. And it was, all of them are like 4 to 5 hours long. So come Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, I should have been cut off. That would have been my 20 hours. Yeah, they let me stream Friday night. I streamed probably 6 hours last night.
Yeah.
And they cut me off today. I actually streamed like 35 hours, I guess, out of the 20 that I was supposed to stream. But see, they didn't make it sound like that. I mean, when I said I was going to download StreamYard and everything, all I heard was it's free, which it is free. But, I don't read all that stupid shit. Nobody else does. I didn't realize that it was only 20 hours. After that, you got to pay for it.
Yeah, I never looked into it. Maybe I will.
Well, it's just like when you get deactivated for any reason on DoorDash, Uber Eats. They say it's in the terms of service. Nobody reads all that shit, especially on their phone, that little bitty writing and everything. Ain't nobody reading all that when you're doing this 5 or 6 times. Just say, "I agree." Nobody reads that shit. You'd be there for 3 days reading all that shit. Nobody read that. They just want to get on and start making money. They don't give a fuck what you're talking about.
That's true.
It was just like this. I wasn't reading all that shit. I was worried about trying to get on and talk to everybody,
Kind of like when I bought my house, signing all the freaking papers, you know.
It's like this guy. He just pops in and says, "Hey, I'm new. I'm drinking Bud Ice." Never said anything else. Yeah, I thought we were going to get Roy in here. I thought Willie was coming back.
Yeah, that's what they made it sound like. You're probably going to have to repeat that story about 10 freaking times now.
Yeah, it don't look like anybody's coming back. I was waiting on Roy to come back because, you know, he was real big on the safety thing, and he had a thing with Rideshare Rodeo about everybody that does videos and stuff in the month of April need to do like a little short video on safety. And when this shit happened today, I was like, I didn't even see it. I didn't even see it coming. I mean,
yeah.
Like I said, I'm just standing there pumping my gas, cleaning my windshield so I can see out of it. Some random people pull up behind me. I could see them coming after me if I'd done something before I got to the gas station. I was literally already there, already put my card in, already doing that, already pumped my gas. And then they just come pulling up behind me. So I'd been there a good 10 minutes before they showed up. They just showed up out of nowhere, just parked behind me. Plenty of gas pumps for them to go to. I don't know. They picked the wrong day or the wrong motherfucker, one of the two, because I wasn't giving my truck up. Especially not some prissy ass little bitch that wants to fucking run off. I mean, what did they think they were going to do after they sprayed me in the eyes? They think they were going to They think they were going to jump in my truck and take off, and my wife sitting in the passenger seat.
That's the problem, man. People don't think that far ahead of. You know.
Well, you see her. You see her sitting there in the picture.
Yeah.
She would have beat the fuck out of him, I'm telling you.
Yeah.
As soon as he tried to get in, he would have been her bit.
See, people that are willing to do stupid shit like that, they don't think, you know, that far ahead of what they're doing. They just fucking do stupid shit, and then bad shit happens, you know?
I don't understand why these people did it, because he acted like a girl. I mean, he couldn't stop Kristen's ass long enough to fucking get to the car. You know? And I'm walking. I wasn't running because I would have been out of breath chasing the motherfucker, but I was walking behind him, yelling, just screaming at him. When I catch you, I'm going to beat the fuck out of you. I was like, you pepper sprayed me, you son of a bitch, and you missed. That's why later on, when I saw my buddy at Taco Mac, I said, I really hope he's receiving, because if he's giving, he ain't gonna be very good at aiming. Because he fucking missed me. Buddy just started laughing.
That's too funny.
I hope he's on receiving end, because he's giving, he's gonna miss. He can't fucking aim. I don't know, dude. That shit just pissed me the fuck off.
Yeah, that's a good way to ruin your fucking day, dude.
Well, because I was gonna go get that cabinet for her, and then we're gonna come back, go get her car. We were both gonna go to work, because she does Uber Eats. We're both gonna go to work. And after all that shit happened, I was like, you know what? I just ain't feeling this shit because I'm gonna get out there dealing with all these people on the road. It's Sunday afternoon. I ain't got the patience for it.
Yeah, you already in a pissed off mood. Ain't no way to deal with DoorDash bullshit.
Yeah, then on the way to go get the shit, I get behind this motherfucker that's want to do 30 and a 45, and I'm like, are you fucking? It's like, I'm like, everybody's just trying me today. They're trying every little bit of patience I've got. You know? Yeah, I know, buddy. But by the same token, I could have had a gun. He didn't know. You know, they pulled up with pepper spray. I could have pulled a gun out and shot him in his head. That's what my buddy said. He said, I got it all on camera. If you'd have blew him away, you were totally in the right. And it would have been my luck. The fucking bullet would have went through him, hit the gas pump, and just blew everybody the fuck up. But yeah, my buddy said, he said, I got it all on camera. He said, he came approaching you for no reason, started spraying you with pepper spray. He said, if you would have pulled out a gun and shot him, you were totally in the right. It wasn't be nothing nobody could do. He said, I got it all on camera too. And see, buddy, that's what I was looking at when he kept walking towards, I mean, he was like 12 feet from me on the other side of the gas pumps. And he just kept walking up. As I was trying to pull off, he just started walking faster towards the front of the truck. And that's why I figured, hell, I don't know what he's got. Yeah, whether it was pepper spray or a gun, I was going to do this number. And may come to worst, maybe he just fucking shoots me in the fucking shoulder or something, you know? That's all I was thinking was to guard my face. You know, because y'all don't want bullets in this pretty thing, you know?
Ain't no bullet gonna go through that beard.
Right? Yeah. It'll just catch it, and I'll just like, oh, thank you. I saw the fucking pepper spray, and I just went like this, and he caught me all down the back of my shirt. Can't even see it now. I know, it just like disappeared. Oh yeah, you can, but you can't. I mean,
Can you still smell it?
oh yeah, I don't know if it was in my hair or if he got, because when I went like this, I don't know if he got it in my hair or my hat, but when we went to Taco Mac, I would like take my hat off and stroke my hair and put my hat back on like this, and then I'd do like this, and my eye would start burning, and I could smell the smell of pepper. Yeah, I don't even know if y'all can see it. Yeah, you can see it. See it right there?
Cut, yeah.
And it went. That was my shoulder where I turned. And he got me right there. I turned and went like this to block my eyes.
Does it burn your skin too, or what?
No, not really. That was what's funny about it is like that guy, he was like, well, you need to take that shirt off because it's going to start burning your skin. And that shirt's a little thick, so I guess it didn't really burn my skin. But then when I was sitting there watching the race, because I just jumped, when we got home, I just parked the truck, jumped the car, went to go watch the race. I wanted to go get me a beer. I was done with the day. And I was sitting there watching the race, and I guess my shirt kind of got tight while I was leaning back to watch the race in the chair. And I could feel it burn a little bit every now and then. So eventually I just took that off and put my hoodie on. And just took the shirt off. Oh no, I must have been touching the shirt like this or something, and then rub my eyes because every once in a while my eye would start burning
Yeah.
for no reason. Just be careful. Just be careful is all I'm saying. I've been in situations like that. Really fast. Yeah, I know, buddy. I mean, I wasn't doing nothing but pumping gas to go get something for my wife. I mean, he had what he had, and he had intentions of doing something. I don't see how I could have stopped that because whatever their intentions were, they were already there to do it. All I was doing was pumping my gas to go get something for my wife, and they were obviously already there to do what they were going to do. So it could turn out really bad really fast. It would have turned out even worse for him if I'd caught his ass. He'd already made the fucking assault. Yeah, I mean, you're spraying me pepper spray. That's assault. Yeah. I don't care where you're at. Yeah, he assaulted me. Attempted to assault. Well, he did assault me because he sprayed my shirt, but that's already assault right there.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think if I did beat his ass and the police come, I would be in the right. I shouldn't go to jail, but I know police laws are crazy, and the laws are crazy, and they would have found some way to make me be in the wrong. So, and at that point, I didn't give a fuck. To be totally honest with you, I did not give a fuck. I was in the mode that I'm going to. The police are being called. We're in the middle of fucking racetrack, Sunday afternoon. Somebody's calling the police. You know what I'm saying? I already knew they were coming. My only intention was to grab that motherfucker and beat the hell out of him right there in front of everybody. And maybe he won't do it again. Nobody, all I got in my hands. I used to have a stick in my truck, but I couldn't find it. It was like back when we lived where we used to live. I think I've told this story before too, but back when we used to live back where we used to live, my two oldest grandbabies, they're both girls. They were staying at the house with us. My wife walks out on the porch one night. It was dark. I think we got a fenced-in yard. It says no trespassing. Okay, and the yard's totally fenced in. You got to move the gate to come into the house, shut the gate back. I have a lock on the gate. When we're in for the night, I'll lock the gate up. And everything. And my wife, she walked outside to take dogs out or something. And she said that she saw somebody standing by the tree inside our gate. So, yeah, I was in the bedroom on my computer playing my game or whatever. Well, by the time I got out there, he was gone. Well, I said, what do you want me to do? I said, well, I don't feel right with girls being here. Call the police. See what they can do about it. I said, okay. We called the cops. They come down there, opened up the gate, let them in. I was talking to them. And I told them, I said, look, I said, what rights do I have? I said, you see I have this fenced-in yard, no trespassing signs, beware of dog signs. I've got my gate locked. Okay. So apparently he literally had to climb over my fence and be in my yard beside my tree. And they were like, well, you can't really do nothing to them unless you're in danger. You feel like you're in danger of your life. I said, let me explain something to you. I said, here's how this is going to go. I said, if I have no trespassing, beware of dog, my gate's locked, and you can't get into my yard unless you climb over my fence, and I've got my wife and my 2 granddaughters in my house, okay, I'm going to be in fear of my life, or there's one. So I'm going to go out there with my baseball bat, I'm going to splatter his brains against the fucking tree, and then y'all can come and either take me to jail or whatever you got to do. Because apparently, you know, the police ain't never with you when you need them. You know? They're like, oh, well, by law, you can't do this. By law, you can't do that. It's like that stupid shit they said that, you know, if somebody's breaking your house and you shoot them, you better hope they fall inside, because if they'll fall outside of your house, you're the fucking blame. And then you're going to go to jail for this guy breaking into your fucking house. What kind of shit is that? I ain't never understood that shit.
Yeah, they adjusted that here where I'm at, where as long as they're on your property and like it's different. Like if you shoot them in the back, like if they're like leaving or something, you're not supposed to shoot at them. But
well, literally, I don't know about now. I don't know what the laws are now because I don't have a gun. But literally, I was told by this guy that if somebody's breaking your house and you shoot them and they fall out of the window, you better run around and shove their ass back through the window and then call the police.
Yeah.
Otherwise, you're going to go to jail. What kind of shit is that? You know, he's breaking into my house. I can't fucking control which way he falls when I shoot the fuck out of him. You know? Why do criminals have all the fucking rights? It's like, how can you defend your fucking property if criminals have all the rights? It's like that night when I called the police and we talked to them. Okay, I have no trespassing. Beware of dog. My gate is locked. It's got a lock on it. It's a fenced-in yard with like a 5-foot fence. Okay, he's going to climb over my fence, be standing beside a tree. You don't think he had bad intentions? What, you thought, oh, he just had to climb over my fence because he's like a dog. That's the one tree he had to piss on, all right? Give me a fucking break. They're not going to climb over my fence with good intentions. The fuck are you talking about?
Yeah.
That's why I told the cop. I said, anytime anybody climbs over my fence, there's got to be bad intentions, so I'm going to go out and do what I got to do. I mean, like I said, I had my wife and my 2 granddaughters in the house. They're 17 and 15 now. They were like 7 and 9 back then.
Yeah. You always got the right to. You always got the right to defend your stuff and your family, man.
Well, the cop said, well, you don't know what his intentions were. It's like they were defending the fucking criminal. You don't know what his intentions was. I was like, dude, he crossed my fence, my locked fence. He had to climb over and stand beside a tree in my yard. I'm sure his intentions were not good. And it's like they're defending the fucking criminals. Well, you don't know what his intentions were. Well, I mean, what do you think his intentions would be if he fucking climbed over your fence while you were at home at night and you had 2 daughters at the house, which my grandbabies were with me, and you got your wife inside? You being a cop, you would have shot him and it would have been justified. But now you're telling me the criminal has all the fucking rights and I ain't got no rights because I'm not the fucking criminal? Criminal has more rights than we do when they're crossing over my fence? I was like, get the fuck out of here. They're like, what'd you say? I said, get the fuck out of here. I'm done talking to you. I walked back in the house, shut the door.
Yeah.
I don't deal with that. I don't deal with that shit. I don't deal with the police like that. I ain't got patience for that shit. That's why I used to tell people I don't know why I had a job at the fucking Waffle House, because I don't like people. I don't. I like my dogs. I love my little doggies. I don't like people.
Yeah.
I don't like to deal with people. That's why I like doing DoorDash. 98% of the time, all I got to do is go pick the food up, drop it off at the door, take a picture. I ain't got to interact with people. I ain't got to deal with stupid people.
Yeah. That's one good thing about it. I don't even like DoorDash, though. I don't even like taking a damn picture.
I got it. Dude, even doing DoorDash, I've had 2 incidences. One was at Red Lobster. It was summertime. I had my flip-flops on, had my shorts on. And the Red Lobster incident, I walked in. I thought there were some people in front of me, so I just sat down, trying to be nice and waiting. And I'm sitting there, and the woman shows up. She's looking around like all these other people have been taken care of. So I stood up. I was like, yeah, I'm here for a DoorDash order. And I showed her my phone, And this big old motherfucker, he was probably 400 pounds, 6'6", a beast of a guy. I'm like 5'5", 150 if I'm good, you know what I'm saying? And he just started talking shit. And I was like, excuse me? And he was talking to like his son or something beside me, or beside him. His son was like in between me and him. I was sitting there, I was like, excuse me? He was like totally fucking ignoring me and still talking shit, like he was looking down at him. I was like, man, I don't want this shit to happen tonight. I just want to get my food and go. I was like, just hope this motherfucker does not say nothing to me. I said, because I know how I am. I ain't, And I'm sitting there waiting on my food. I'm just sitting there. I ain't said shit to him. I'm just sitting there. And he gets his food. He starts to walk off. And as soon as he starts to walk off, he looks at me and he's like, motherfucker, next time I come here, if you're here, I'm going to fuck you. I was like, whoa, wait, what? You ain't got to wait till next time, brother. I took my flip-flops off, barefooted. I'm standing there. I'm like, let's go. I'm like, you got the right motherfucker. Stop walking away. You want to talk shit. You're like 6 foot something, like a grizzly bear. And you're fucking walking away like a little bitch. And I'm literally screaming across Red Lobster at this sumbitch, begging him to come back. Begging him to come back.
I'm picturing all that fucking butter sauce flying all over the place.
Yeah, I was like standing there. I'm like, motherfucker, what are you waiting till next time? I'm here right now. It ain't got to be no next time. What is the chances I'm going to show up next time to pick up an order at Red Lobster and you just happen to be here?
Okay.
And then there was one time at Chick-fil-A. Dude standing there, he's talking on his phone. They look like they're in line, because there's one line to order. There's one line to pick up. And I'm doing DoorDash, so my shit's already ordered. So I go over to the pickup window. And I'm just standing there waiting. And this guy that's over there, he's like, hey, the line's over here. I was like, no, sir. I was trying to be nice. I was like, no, sir. I'm not ordering nothing. I'm picking something up. I'm doing a DoorDash. So I'm over here at the pickup window because I don't have to order nothing. Y'all were standing at the order line. He's like, well, I'm doing DoorDash too. You need to get in line. I'm like, okay, that is the order line. Why are you standing in the order line when you're to pick something up? It literally says above the window, pick up here, order here. Okay, I'm sorry if you're too stupid to realize how to read, you know, but it says order here, pick up here. So I'm over here to pick up. And, you know, I was like, I'm picking my shit up over here. That's where it's supposed to be. I said, I don't know what you're doing standing over here, you know. And he go, well, you want to talk under his breath about somebody getting the shit slapped out of him. I said, hey, homie, ain't nobody getting shit slapped out of him today but you.
Yeah.
I fucking threw my phone down. I just stood back there. I walked away from the pickup window. I said, okay, today's going to be the day. I said, I don't know what you're waiting on. I said, you want to talk shit under your breath so I can hear you, but now you going to stand there and act like you ain't done nothing. Now you going to play the victim. I said, I'm telling you, I'm standing right here, right now. Come slap the shit out of me. I'm asking you. I'm begging you. Come fucking slap me. I said, yeah, you ain't nothing but a motherfucking bitch. Walked back over and got my food. I said, before I leave, is there anything you want to say? Because I'll put it down, I'll stomp your ass and go deliver his food. Motherfucker just sat there. I said, yeah, that's why I got my food and you're still sitting in the order line like a fucking idiot.
Fucking idiots, man.
You're fucking stupid. I mean, I can't deal with that shit. Even with DoorDash, I can't deal with that shit. Because I have to still deal with these stupid people every once in a while.
Yeah.
It's like the motherfucker's talking on phone, so he's got to be a Billy Badass. Talk about, well, somebody's supposed to get the shit smacked out of him like a bitch. Like, I know who you're talking about, but do you want to talk to me? Because I ain't that motherfucker that's going to sit here and lay down and let you slap me. You know? I didn't get this whole being stupid. You know?
Oh.
I didn't get this old, you know, not knowing nothing. It's like tonight. It's like today, the motherfuckers picked the wrong person and the wrong day to fuck with somebody. I guess they saw the gray beard and all this, and they thought they were going to have an easy fucking target or something.
Fucking idiots, man.
Fucking stupid.
Oh, man.
I love it because they ran off, and I'm sure they had a great big story to tell their friends on how they did this and they did that. They ain't gonna tell their friends about how they ran like little bitches when I was fucking chasing them down. And if I did not have my wife in the car with me, I'm gonna go and tell you. Because I've done this before. If my wife was not in the car with me, I would have jumped back in my truck and I would have chased them motherfuckers down. And I might have done may or may not have done like a pit maneuver or something and make them wreck just so I could drag them out of the car and beat the fuck out of them. Yeah.
Crazy shit, man.
We ain't seen crazy. That's what I'm talking about. I ain't got no papers, but I'm sure I could get some.
Oh, shit.
I'm sure I can go in there and talk to a fucking psychiatrist and get some crazy papers. It wouldn't take much.
You did what? To who?
Yeah, right.
Oh, man. I think I'm going to call it a night, dude. I got to get up.
Hell, I've known some crazy people. And they literally were straight out crazy. When they got pissed off, they tell the people, be like, hey, I will beat the fuck out of you and it won't matter because I got papers to show that I'm fucking crazy. So when the police comes, I already got the papers. They already know I'm a fucking lunatic. Well, I guess we're good for another month. So I already paid $25 for us to talk. But I guess next month, y'all just catch me like the first week of every month, and we'll hang out and talk. And I'm good till May, I guess. May 4th, May 5th, whatever it is.
All right.
I guess I'll stream once a month for a week. But I just don't really feel like this shit's worth $25 a month. Yeah, or pay $20 a month and do it and get it for all year. I just don't see this is worth $240 of my fucking money.
Nah.
To me, it just ain't worth it. I mean, it's not like I'm trying to get 1,000 subscribers and make money off of it and all that shit. No, I ain't trying to make no money. I'm just gonna hang out and talk to people. I'm not gonna pay money to talk to y'all. You know, I mean, not to be inconsiderate or nothing, but you know, be honest, y'all ain't worth $25 a month. Hell, Body stays up with me every night, 7 nights a week, but he won't never come talk to me. He just likes to type. I mean, I got other shit. Hell, $25. That's half tank of gas. Yeah, it cost me like $52. Cost me like $52 to fill my truck up today.
Yeah. Yeah, what's the cost? I don't know.
I think it's got like a 19-gallon tank or something, so it wasn't totally empty.
Yeah.
But my gas was $3.89 a gallon, and it took me $52 to fill it up today.
Man.
It used to cost me $28, like 4 months ago or whatever. It cost me $28 to fill that truck up.
Yeah, my car's got a 12-gallon tank, so it's almost $4 a gallon. So
yeah, see, Body said it's $4.29 in Pennsylvania. So
yeah, I guess it was. Last time I got gas, it was. Well, I guess it was $3.90 something. So $3.89, $3.90.
Yeah, see, it's $3.80. It's $3.89 here.
Yeah.
Where I go is $3.89, but it's been $3.89 there for about 2 or 3 weeks. And yet the other I thought all the racetracks were together, but apparently they ain't, because I've went by 3 other racetracks, and when that one racetrack was at $3.89, the other racetracks were at $3.99. Then they went to $3.97. Then they went to $3.95. Then they went to $3.91. They're at $3.91 right now. The other 3 are at $3.91. They still ain't made it $3.89 yet. And I thought that company I thought it was a company thing. Hey, all y'all got to put your gas prices the same. But they don't. For some reason.
No. A lot of places are location, like competition specific or some shit.
You got Sheets. What are you talking about, Buddy? Is Sheets a gas station? I mean, I got Sheets on my bed. I don't know what the fuck you're saying. I got Sheets on the couch for the dogs so we can wash them. I mean, if that's a gas station, no, we don't. He said, yes, a gas station. Okay, yeah, we don't have that. And we have like the marathons, the quick trips, the racetracks, the Shell. We got shit like that. And I just realized today, I need to start using my Dasher Direct card to buy my cigarettes, because apparently the marathon I go to buy my cigarettes, I'm getting 10% cash back. So every time I spend $55 on carton of cigarettes, I get $5.50 cash back. I didn't even realize that shit. I'm gonna start using my Dasher Direct card every time I go buy cigarettes.
Yeah, might as well.
Yeah, I mean, if you got Dasher Direct card, if you fill up at like a racetrack or I guess a marathon or whatever, not only do you get cash back on your gas, but you get cash back on everything that you buy at the store.
Damn.
Well, it's only 10%, body is only 10% cash back at certain places. Participating places. And see, I didn't know the marathon was a participating Dasher Direct thing. I knew racetrack was. That's why every time I go on racetrack and buy drinks or buy pizza or whatever, I always use my Dasher Direct card. I didn't know that marathon was in there with them. I just happened to be looking this morning on my Dasher Direct, and where it said my rewards, I clicked on it, and it was showing marathon $5.49 because it's like $54.50 for a carton cigarette, and it showed me like I'd got $5.45 cash back, $5.45 cash back, marathon. I didn't realize that was a participating thing because I literally asked my wife last night to go run by there and grab some cigarettes because I wasn't going to make it in time before they closed. And she used our regular bank card because I had a Dasher Direct card. I was like, fuck, I just lost $5.50 because I didn't go use my Dasher Direct card. So is that all you do is work at the junior college, Corey?
Oh, that's my day job, and then I do Grubhub in the evenings.
Okay.
Then I turn on DoorDash. I turn on both of them, but DoorDash just pisses me off. So.
I was just kind of asking because I was like, if you've got a regular W-2, how did you find like all these gig tubers and find little old me that just started a channel? Yeah.
Oh, I was I started doing it like 2 months before the pandemic shit started, and then occasionally, but I was searching the webs for different ways to make more money at it and shit, and I just been bouncing around between like I found UDM.
I love that guy. That guy I love watching his streams. He keeps me in stitches, dude.
Yeah, like UDM,
especially on Wednesday. Go ahead,
Steve. I found out about Rideshare Rodeo from UDM. I remember he talking about him, and I found out about Flex's channel from Steve, and then somehow or another Pedro's channel popped up because we're in the same area, so I guess that had something to do with it. So I don't know. It's more entertainment for me.
Yeah, I mean that's what I was wondering. I was like, because I asked you what you did, and you were talking about a W-2 job. You didn't really say nothing about DoorDash or Grubhub or Uber Eats. I was like, how'd you find all of us if you're not doing the work? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Oh yeah, I'm just not a full timer with it. But
Rideshare Lisa's not a full timer. She has a full time W-2 job. She does like Instacart and stuff on the side. I mean, she has a W-2 that she works at nighttime. And Roy. He has a full-time W-2 job, and he does like DoorDash and shit on the side whenever he wants to. I mean, I'm just gonna be honest with you. At this point in my life, I just don't see me ever going back to a W-2 job. I mean, I would just rather do what I'm doing, save up as much money as I can, you know, and go buy me a house in a little town like in Alabama or something, and just do this. You know, have the cars paid for, have the house paid for, and just do this, just make a little extra money just to get by. I mean, it's like when you see Pedro and all them, they're like, this is not something you need to do for the rest of your life. Yeah, this is a stepping stone, as they call it. For me, at this point in my life, I don't know how to say it because I'm not fucking lazy. I mean, I'll get out there and make $1,100 a week, you know. But I don't see me being a, I guess, company man anymore, where I've got to set an alarm clock, where I've got to get up at 6 a.m. and go into a fucking job.
Yeah.
Where they can sit there and tell me when I can go on smoke break, when I can go to lunch, when I can take a break, when I can shit. I just ain't feeling that no more. You know what I'm saying? I ain't feeling it.
Yeah, I hear you.
You know, if I can pay all my bills doing this, save up some money, get me a fucking, sell this fucking shithole, buy me a fucking house in a little town in Alabama, and my cars are paid for, the house is paid for. All I gotta do is make enough money to pay the rent. I mean, pay the fucking power and water, you know, and shit. If all I need is a little bit of money.
Yeah, well, that's the best part. That's the best thing about this thing is anybody can use the apps as, you know, as they need to, you know. Like I just do it for extra money, you know.
Right. And there's nothing wrong with that. And just at the same time, I mean, when I started doing this, I'm like, I don't know. I really like the fact that, like right now, okay, it's fucking 3:30 in the morning. If I was working my regular job, I would have been in bed at like 10 o'clock last night. Yeah. And here in about an hour and a half, I'd be getting up, getting ready to go to work. It's like the flexibility. You know, I still make my money, and I can get all my. I mean, dude, when we caught COVID, yeah, I'm gonna say it. What you gotta do? Block my video. I'm a peon. Nobody fucking knows who I am. Let the algorithm pick that up. COVID. When we called it in December, me and my wife were both out for 2.5 weeks. Everything got behind because what money we did have in the bank, we used. You know, got people. Literally, I had people come over and like go get us some groceries and leave them at the door. Some like family members, and we literally stayed in the house for 2.5 weeks. Didn't go nowhere. 2.5 weeks. You know, so what money we did have, we blew on groceries and shit. Right. So we could sit in the house and eat, you know, watch TV, whatever. And so basically when we went back to work, we were broke. I mean, broke. No savings, no money, no nothing. So I was like, it's okay. I'll go out and make $180, $200 today. It'll be good. Yeah. Well, everything got behind. And I don't know if you know, but once you get behind, it's twice as hard to get caught back up because you've got to pay double on this, double on that, double on this, double on that. And when we first got back started, it was even twice as worse because, you know, I'm making this money, but then we've got to eat every day, you know, and then
Yeah.
I've got to, every other day I got to put gas in the cars. So that takes away from what we've made, you know. So every other day I'm losing money back in gas, you know, and eating and this, that, and the other. So that's why I told people I like the Dasher Direct card. Because what I did was I just started buckling down, and like my wife has Uber Eats, so her money goes straight to the bank account, and my money goes straight to Dasher Direct every day. So every 2 or 3 days, when I accumulated $400 after I used the card to fill up a gas, you know, I had $300-400 left in the account, I'd go pay a bill, like a car payment, you know.
Yeah.
And then I'd wait, you know, and I paid like, they were literally fixing to come get our cars. I paid like $1,100 in a week and a half on car payments, just doing DoorDash and Uber Eats.
Yeah.
That's not including the rent that we have to pay, the other shit, the phones. Because on top of that, I had to do payment arrangements on my phone bill, which my 2 oldest granddaughters, they have like iPhone 13 Pro and iPhone 13 Pro Max. I don't know what all that shit is. You know, they wanted it, they got it. You know, that's what it is. So my phone bill is like roughly almost $450 a month by itself.
Damn.
So I had to make payment arrangements on it. So not only was I pay $1,100 worth of car payments, but I paid a $450 phone payment 2 weeks ago, and literally, is this the 4th? Yeah, today they're taking out another $450
Yeah.
on the payment arrangements. And then my phone bill again ain't due till 19th, so I'm good on that. I just had to make payment arrangements, so I've literally paid like what, $1,100, $900, $2,000 in 3 weeks on bills. I couldn't do that with a W-2 job. There's no way in hell I could do that.
Right. I
I
mean,
paid like just in phone bills and car payments. In 2.5 weeks, I paid about $2,000. I couldn't do that with a fucking regular W-2 job. Bringing home $400 or $500 a week.
yeah,
You
it'd
know
be
what?
tough.
That's what I'm saying. You know, I'm not using this as a stepping stone like Pedro and them say. I mean, it's so fucking nice. Just wake up when I want, go to bed when I want,
Right.
go to work when I want, get off. You know how much shit that I've missed from the grandbabies because I was at work. How much shit that my nieces and nephews had birthday parties I couldn't go to because it was always on a Saturday at 1 o'clock, and I didn't get off work till 2 o'clock. So by the time I got done and got down there, the shit would be over, and I couldn't go to it. I ain't got to worry about all that no more. You know,
Yeah.
there's so much shit that I
That's the
missed.
best thing. That's the best thing about that.
Yeah, there's so much shit that I've missed. You know, I don't have to. You know, I work Waffle House. I work Waffle House. So I had to work every holiday. I had to work. Christmas is mandatory. New Year's is mandatory. You know, there wasn't no way around it. It's like, you don't work, you don't have a job. You know, it's just the way it was. You know, and I missed so much shit at Christmas time, at New Year's, at 4th of July, I was at work. Thanksgiving, I was at work. You know,
Yeah, that's was like with my job, with my day job, man. We get all those holidays off, paid, and I get it. I've been there so long, I got like 6-7 weeks of vacation. So
yeah, which is good for you. I mean, like my
I got
wife.
just like any other, I got full benefits with the insurance and all that. So
Yeah, it's like with my wife. I mean, she had a job, she had PTO time, and they kept her part time for like 2 years, and they finally made her permanent. But she was there like 5 years total, and she had PTO time and she had the insurance on us. That's what me and Roy was talking about last night. Is that she had the insurance on both of us? She had medical on both of us. Because I didn't quit my job, started doing DoorDash, and she was still working her W-2. And then they started acting fucking stupid and said, okay, well, since you're not going to get shot, you're going to go every Saturday on your day off and go get a test done. But you can't come back to work until we get the results of that test. So if they got results back on Monday, she could come back on Tuesday. But if they didn't get the results back till Tuesday or Wednesday, she was only working 2 days a week, maybe 3 days a week. And then, and then she'd have to go back on Saturday and do the fucking test again. I was like, you're not doing that. You're not fucking going to go up there and have them shove something up into your brain every fucking Saturday just to work 2 or 3 days a week.
yeah, all these places come up with these crazy freaking rules.
Yeah, so I told her, I said, quit that shit. I said, I'm making enough on DoorDash. Quit that shit. So one weekend, one Friday and Saturday night, I just sat in the car with her and we got hell. I did her. I put her Uber Eats on her phone at like 2 o'clock in the morning, and like 4 hours later, she was approved. I mean, just like that. It took 2 weeks for me, but I've been to jail and I've done some stupid shit when I was younger. So it took them 2 weeks to approve me. It took 4 hours to approve her. Yeah.
Man.
So Friday and Saturday night, I rode with her and. I showed her how the apps are, what to accept, what not to accept, don't take pills, and she did it Friday night and Saturday night, and she liked it. So, Sunday she went off and did it by herself. And I asked her Sunday night when she got home, I said, is this what you want to do? She's like, yes. She's like, I don't feel no stress. She's like, I feel so much relief. And I do at work. And literally the whole time she was at work, she had stomach problems. I mean, they told her she had ulcers in her stomach. And we were buying her, I can't remember what it was called. It wasn't milk and magnesia. It was like some white milky shit that like coats your stomach, like Pepto-Bismol would or whatever.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
And we were buying her bottles of that shit. And every time her stomach started hurting her, she'd drink it. Once she left that job, dude, started doing Uber Eats, she ain't got no more stomach problems. I guess because she has no more stress from the job.
Yeah.
She don't have I ain't bought her fucking stomach medicine in 6 months. I lie, like 4 months. But yeah, I mean, I ain't bought no stomach medicine in like 4 months. Her stomach doesn't bother her no more. I mean, it's like a total, it just proves the stress that a job will put on you. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, it is pretty cool. You can, you have pretty much control over everything. Like, take this, don't take that. You don't want to work that day. You don't have to.
Exactly.
If you want to work 15 hours in one day, you can.
Yeah. It's like, if you have a W-2 job and you wake up and you're like, fuck, I don't want to go work day. If you don't go to work, you call in, they can write you up.
Yeah.
It's like today. I planned on going to work. When all that shit happened, I was like, fuck it, I ain't working today. I'm going to take a day off. Went Taco Mac, ate, drank me a couple pitchers of beer, come back home. You know, if I wake up and I'm like, I don't feel like working today. And, you know, that's why I tell people, you know, when you start doing this kind of job, it ain't for everybody. I mean, I love it. I make my money, I pay my shit. Yeah, I love it. But it ain't for everybody. You know?
Yeah.
Like you have your W-2 and you do it here and there just to make extra money. It's all great. It ain't for everybody, you know? I would not tell anybody just to quit their fucking W-2 job and go straight to this. You know? I mean, it worked out great. Worked out great for me. I love it. Yeah. And I don't see me ever going back to a W-2. But it's like I said on Flex's Live. Okay. The problem with this job is you have to have motivation. If you don't have any motivation, you're not going to fucking succeed. I mean, if you have, you know, if you, what's up, bud? You coming in? Because he's here to leave. God damn, I will never get out of here. Anyway, I mean, if you don't have, like Bud Soda's got the motivation, you know, work 15, 18 hours a day. But if you don't have the motivation, okay, and you start doing this, and then you start crying and whining to your relatives and your friends, oh, I can't pay my car payment, I can't pay my house payment, I can't pay my insurance, I can't pay my bills. Doing this, you have nobody to blame but yourself. Okay?
Right.
You can't say, well, my boss ain't giving me enough hours. My boss ain't giving me enough hours so I can pay my bills. No. You know, doing this, you've got to be motivated. You cannot, if your shit don't get paid, you have nobody to blame but yourself.
Yeah.
And that's what I like about it. That's what I like about it. Is that, you know, I could come on here and say, hey, Corey, I'm getting evicted next week. I don't know what to do, Corey. I mean, you know, my shit ain't paid. What good is that going to do me? I will have nobody to blame but myself.
Yeah.
Because I don't have a boss. I don't have a manager that's giving me these hours. You know what I'm saying? I can't say, oh, well, it's my manager's fault because he's only giving me 25 hours a week when he told me he was going to give me 45. You know, if you don't have no motivation and no work ethic, do not try to do this job full time because you're not going to fucking succeed. You're going to lose in every fucking thing you got. It's good if you don't really have a solid work ethic and motivation to get up and get your ass out there and make your fucking money. It's a good side hustle. And at the same time, I'm not saying you don't have no work ethic. I'm not saying you don't have no motivation. Don't get me wrong. But I'm talking about the people that want to quit their W-2 job and think this is a fucking walk in the park. That they can just work. Oh, it's awesome. I get up when I want, go to work when I want, go to bed when I want. Yeah, you can do all that. But
Here's the problem with that, Tommy, is these people work like 5 to 8, 5 to 9, 10 at the latest most days, and maybe a whole weekend day when it's busy. They don't understand what it's like.
You know, they got to understand it's not a walk in the park. You know, you still need to put your 40, 50 hours a week out there. You know, like right now, I'm trying to work 10 hours a day, 6 days a week, to get all my shit caught up.
Yeah.
And get a little money in the bank. And then once I get a little money in the bank, I'm going to go to working 10 hours a day, 5 days a week. and get my weekends off, and still make my money. But I know that I'm motivated enough. I know I've got to get out there and do that, And these people think it's a walk in the park and I just work where I want, blah, blah, blah. Like you were saying, 5 to 8, 9 to 12, whatever. If you're going out there making $70, $80 a day, you're not going to get your shit paid. But it's like, let me in.
Yeah, now see, where you're at, Tommy, is it like really busy? Like a lot? Is it busy a lot of the time? Or?
Yeah. I mean, like I said,
as many hours as you're putting in, I would think that that driver's utility helper would help you a lot. If you pay, it'd be worth the money instead of paying for this service, the StreamYards.
I'm not doing that.
Oh, he's on the free version.
No, I'm not. But
he was.
Apparently, on the free version, you're only allowed to stream 20 hours a month. And I didn't know that. So I had to pay $25.
So you gotta watch how long you stream for.
I had to pay $25 tonight just to get on.
Oh. So now you're allowed 10, though. Not that you're going to have 10.
Yeah, like I ever have more than 2 or 3. I mean, I never filled up 6. But now I got unlimited streaming.
Roy does sometimes. I think that's why Roy does like an hour and a half max.
Yeah, but the way everybody made it sound, they were like, StreamYard is free. They never said anything about the 20 hours.
Yeah, there's limitations. There's limitations, obviously.
They never said anything about the 20 hours. So I jumped on Flex's channel tonight, and they were like, hey, Tommy, you going live? I'm like, yeah, I'll go live. I got over here. It took me like 20 minutes to go live because they kept asking for fucking money. I was like, no, this shit's supposed to be free. Why are you asking me for money? I ended up paying $25.
They want you to be on a paid version. They desperately want you to be on the paid version.
Well, I paid $25. I'm good for a month, but like I told Corey, I guess y'all just catch me the first week of every month. I'll run my 20 hours of free, and then I'll see y'all in 4 weeks.
Yeah. I got to eat the cereal.
I mean, honestly, to me, it's not worth $25 to stay up and talk to two or three people a night. I mean, I can sit here and watch my TV and catch
the only. Yeah. So what you can do is just you can go on your YouTube and set your live schedule that you're gonna be live, and just do it for like an hour every other day, and that'll be the free one. But you already paid the money, so
I had to pay $25.
You gotta cancel it after this month. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna cancel it, but I had to pay $25. I had to pay $25 just to get on tonight.
I mean, that's up to you, because this is a hobby, really. If you make money off YouTube, it's all the better, but
I'm never going to make money on YouTube, dude. I mean, I'm never going to find 1,000 people to watch my shit. And like I said, that is not what I got into it for. I just wanted to have a late night vampire shift, for the people that were working after Mr. Flex went to bed. We still all wanted to talk to each other. So I was just coming over here to have a good time and talk to people. It's not worth paying for. I mean,
well, I could get it, but
it's only 75
I'm usually
cents
working. Well, sorry. He doesn't work. He doesn't get up in the mornings and work like stupid hours like I do. I worked 104.25 hours this week.
I was going to say,
that's just
worked
dash time.
That's crazy.
It's like I'm out there 10 hours a day, 6 days a week. Oh, he's pulling fucking 100 plus hours a week. It's like I was showing Body last night. You know, I'm averaging 1,000 to 1,100 a week, so I'm good. You know, I can pay my shit on that. Yeah, and once I get my shit called up, then I can go to maybe I'm gonna start with 10 hours a day, 5 days a week. And if I'm still making what I need to make, then I'll go to 8 hours. And I'd come home earlier. But I mean, it's just, I mean, I've got the Para app or a Para, however you want to call it. But I got that. That's helped me out.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, and
I bet you
literally,
that driver's utility helper would help you out a lot.
yeah, it's like $5. I mean, I don't understand. I know all the different shit that people's told me that it does, but you know, I don't know.
I mean, I don't use it because I don't really do DoorDash that much. But,
I mean, me personally, I mean, I kind of like watching these stupid orders come in, so I can say, decline, pick my thing, and say, you're not getting no food today. Yeah, I'm sitting in my car delivering shit, you know, and driving around, and I'm in there just watching videos and working, you know. And when I do have downtime, I'm just like, you're not getting your food. I hope it's cold as fuck. Learn how to tip. You know, as I'm clicking these buttons, learn how to tip. You might get hot food. You're just gonna sit at Hooters for 3 hours because you want to pay $3.25 and no tip, so your fucking wings are not coming to your house.
So okay. So I what was I gonna say? The DAW app can be really good. I'm on the paid version. I paid the year, and I just paid the year for Maximo. And I'm on Para, obviously. So, no, I shouldn't say that, but like, I'm on all three. You team up, DAW and Para. It can really help you out with the auto decline. It helps you filter through the shit faster, and then that one button decline. Those two features alone are worth the pay, in my opinion. Because
I could see
when
that.
you're driving down the road, if you're sitting there trying to hit order too small or some bullshit because it wants a bullshit reason, it just does it for you. It's like when DoorDash temporarily went to one button decline and all of a sudden, oh, we got to have our list of reasons back even though we never use these. You know, what do they do with that information? They don't do anything with it, which they should, but... like how many orders are because they're too small because, you know, it's just a small order with a $2 tip on it. How many times is it because the person didn't tip enough for how many miles they were away, and they could use that to change their suggested tip metrics. So I don't know why they don't do that. Instead, they still just do the percentage model and just round it off to, you know, 25 or 50 cents or whatever, you know?
Yeah.
Well, what I'm saying, Corey, I literally do not ever see me going back to a W-2 kind of job. I just can't. I already had issues with managers that thought they were better with me to begin with. As hard as I work at my jobs, you know, and they'll feel like they're better than other people, kind of thing, and they're above other people and all this shit. And I already had issues with that. I mean, I can't tell you how many times. I don't know how I still had a job at Waffle. I can't tell you how many times I told motherfucker I said, you got about one more time. And I'm a district managers. They had 3 stores, you know, that were up there. I can give a fuck. I tell them, you got one more time to talk to me like that, and I'm gonna grab you by your fucking hair, and I'm gonna drag you out of the store and beat the fuck out of you.
Jesus! So violent, Tommy. I thought you were laid back.
I am now. That was when I was younger. Oh, you don't even know, bud. You don't even know. You don't even know how my day's been. You wasn't here earlier.
I'm sorry if you had Karens all day.
No, I didn't even work today because of stupid shit. Let me show you.
I had a Karen earlier. It's on video on my YouTube channel that I did everything correctly. She tried to claim 2 of the pizzas got messed up. Like the guy handed them to me at the store.
Bud, do you see that
Nowhere in the
orange
video
shit?
did I trip, stumble, fall, or anything stupid like that.
Bud, do you see my truck?
What the fuck is that?
That is pepper spray. Somebody tried to
You got
steal my
pepper spray?
truck. Somebody tried to steal my truck today while I was pumping gas.
Wow.
You see how they started spraying at the bottom of my truck and it come up. They tried to get me in the face and I went like this. And it caught me across the back. They tried to take my fucking truck today while I was filling up the gas.
What the hell is wrong with people?
I'm out,
So I
guys.
see.
All right, Corey. Take it
Take
easy.
advantage.
Catch you on the next one.
Yes, sir. I got a
Take
month.
So
See you,
take
bud.
advantage of you. Take care, bud.
You see my
What?
shirt? You see that pepper spray on my shirt?
Yep.
That's where, when I saw him with the pepper spray, I went like this. And he sprayed down the fucking back of my shirt. And kept spraying up above my truck as I took off. And then when I took off, I stopped in the middle of the fucking racetrack gas station. I jumped out and started chasing that motherfucker. He jumped in his car like a little fucking bitch, and the fucking driver took off. It was like 6 o'clock in the afternoon.
Topless.
It was like 6 o'clock in the afternoon on Sunday afternoon. Okay, the fucking racetrack is filled with people. Why?
Yeah, but everyone will just stare and not do nothing, you know?
Yeah, well, a buddy of mine, I didn't even know he was there. He was there with like 5 other motorcycles. He was on his motorcycle. And as soon as they saw the shit starting, they fucking cut their GoPro on. And they recorded the whole fucking thing. They were sitting there watching the guy walk beside my truck. Because I was wondering, because here's how it all fucking folded out, okay? I pulled up to the gas pump. Okay. I put my card in, did all my shit. I'm pumping gas. No big deal. I'm pumping my gas. As I'm pumping my gas, this car pulls up behind me. So I'm kind of looking around. I put the gas pump up. I grabbed the shit to clean my windshield. Because I park underneath a tree and there's a lot of tree sap that goes on my windshield at night. So I'm washing my windshield and I go back over to the passenger side and my lawn's sitting there and I'm washing the windshield. And as I'm washing the windshield, I said, why is this car just sitting behind me when I can count 6 different gas pumps that are open? They ain't got to sit behind me and wait. If they wanted gas, they could go right there and get gas. So I kind of thought something was kind of fishy. So I got in my truck, and I went to crank it up, and the motherfucker just lays on his horn. And I look at my truck, I'm like, motherfucker, I'm moving. What the fuck's your problem? And the driver says, fuck you, you fucking punk bitch. I go, okay, here we go. Okay, now you got to get the bad side of Tommy. Okay, so I got the fuck out of my truck. I said, who you calling a fucking punk bitch, boy? I said, get the fuck out of your car. I'll show you a fucking punk bitch. I was like, I got you right now. So he didn't want to get out of the car, so I got back in my truck. And I guess when I turned around to get back in my truck, the passenger jumped out. and went on the other side of the gas pumps. And as I'm cranking my truck and putting it in gear and starting to pull off, he's running beside me and decides to fucking try to pepper spray me as I'm driving off. So as he pepper sprayed me, I saw the pepper spray. I saw what he had, and I just went like this at an instant. And he missed my eyes and got my back and got my fucking truck. I pulled the truck over to the side. I jumped out of the truck and started fucking following that motherfucker. I was like, where are you going? And he was a little gay guy, Prince's little ass, just trying to speed walk as fast as he could back to the car. They never stopped to get any gas. Okay? He jumped back in the fucking car and they ran off like little bitches. As I'm standing in the middle of the fucking racetrack parking lot, looked like a fucking idiot, screaming and yelling, begging them to come back and get their ass whooped. You know, they ran off.
I think they call that a gas and grab. That's what they were trying to do to you. They were trying to wait for you to fill your vehicle up out of your pocket, and then as soon as you were done, they're going to play games with you, and they were trying to steal your truck, and they're going to take off with it.
Yeah,
this time they decided to be confrontational. Usually they wait till people go inside or some shit and just try to steal it that way.
But I already hung gas pump and everything up. But, I mean, it's like they picked the right one that day. I mean, today was the day. Yeah, because I was going to go to work. I was going to work 13 days straight. Yeah, because I got to take next weekend off to go to family reunion. So I was going to work every day instead of taking the day off. And they done pissed me off today, and I was like, you know what, fuck it. I went to Taco Mac, I finished watching the race, drank me some beer. But it was fucked up. I mean, it was like, 2 or 3 days ago, Steve, Rideshare Rodeo, had just had a fucking segment on safety. And then 2 or 3 days later, I got these motherfuckers trying to pepper spray me. I don't think they expected my wife to be in the car because my truck has tinted windows and they didn't see her, I guess. I don't know.
Oh, you motherfuckers. Sorry.
So, I don't know. I mean, I honestly think they were trying to steal my truck. But it backfired on them.
Damn.
Because number one, I'm not a motherfucker just gonna bow down. Number two, you fucked up when you didn't hit me with pepper spray. And number three, if you did hit me with pepper spray, I guarantee you would have made it back in that fucking car. If he would have fucking hit me in my eyes with that pepper spray, I was so fucking mad. Because you know how adrenaline is, bud? I might have felt it later,
Yeah.
but I guarantee you, I would have caught that son of a bitch before you got to the car. Yeah, I was just pissed off because he pepper sprayed my fucking shirt and my truck. You know, and I was just following. And I was screaming, yelling at him, motherfucker, stop. You want pepper? He's still got pepper spray in his hand. He's running like a little bitch. He literally has a weapon in his hand. And he's running away from me because he didn't do what he wanted to do. And I'm following behind him, telling him I'm going to stomp his fucking ass. And it literally, both them guys together don't equal my age. Literally, neither one of them was over 25. I'm fixing to be 50. Now, I mean, if you wanted my truck that bad, and y'all were little young fucking cock-strong motherfuckers, why y'all gonna run from this gray-bearded motherfucker? What the fuck's wrong with y'all? Because they knew I was gonna stop.
They don't want confrontation. They just want. They thought you would be an easy victim.
Yeah.
Then they're like, "Oh, this guy's gonna fight back. Yeah, let's run."
Yeah, they caught the wrong one the wrong day. And when that shit happened, I was thinking to myself, driving down the road to go get that damn china cabinet my wife wanted. I was like, Roy and Rideshare Rodeo were just talking about this shit 2 or 3 days ago. And that kind of shit never happens to me. Never. I mean, I see it like on Facebook where the woman was pumping her gas, and these 2 or 3 guys jumped out, going to try to take her shit. And she took the gas pump and just started spraying them with gas and the car with gas and everything with gas to get them away. But here where I live, that kind of shit don't happen. I'm not in downtown Atlanta. I'm 30 minutes from it. That kind of shit don't happen up here.
Well, they're probably just in the area, or they decided to move out some other areas, see if they could get some easy victims, because y'all don't expect it.
Yeah, it's like I was just sitting there minding my own business. They pulled up behind me. There's 6 gas pumps. They never even tried to pump gas. Now, I don't know if they actually needed gas. I honestly think they're trying to steal my truck. Because I don't think they're there for gas. Because after I started chasing down, that one little prissy ass bitch jumped in the car and they fucking hauled ass.
I don't know what the hell's wrong with people, bro.
It's fucking stupid.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm just laughing at this. I don't know if you can see it. They put fucking a solenoid or whatever right in the middle of the motor. Oh, man. I hate when car companies do that shit.
Yeah, it was just fucking stupid, man. I was like, what the fuck? I don't know. I understand it.
It is what it is.
All I know is they picked the wrong one on that day and they didn't get my fucking truck.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm obviously tired. I gotta get up and do taxes in the morning, which I don't want to do, but I have to. I hope I have everything I need.
People just don't understand, okay? You're a sorry piece of shit trying to take my shit, okay? I will fucking stand there and beat the fuck out of you to keep my shit. You're not taking my shit. I'm not going to look down like a little bitch and fucking say, oh my gosh, and then call the police while you're fucking driving down the road with a truck full of tank of gas and take it who knows where and then wreck it. And then where am I going to be? No. I'm going to stand up for my shit. I'm old school. You're going to have to fucking put me down to take my shit. You're not taking my shit. I'm not a pansy ass little bitch that's going to fucking just lay down and give you my truck with a fucking $52 worth of gas in it. It ain't fucking happening. Did I wake you up? I'm sorry. Go back to bed. You got a W-2 job to go to tomorrow. Poor thing. I'm such a fucking asshole. Love it. My son was over and he spent the night. He's got to go to work in the morning. He got up. I said, did I wake you up? He said, you did actually. I was like, oh, poor thing. You got a W-2 job in the morning.
No.
I'm such a fucking asshole.
You're an asshole.
I like when you go to work, I can go to bed. I'm an asshole, but I'm a good asshole. I'm good at what I do. I'm good at being an asshole. That's why when people call me an asshole, I'm like, thank you. You finally figured it out. How long did it take you to figure out I'm a fucking asshole? I mean, I'm a nice asshole, but I am an asshole.
Oh.
That's why when you were like, Tommy, what are you talking about? I thought you were laid back. Yeah, I am now, but don't fucking push me. Because you don't want that side of me to come out. I try not to bring it. It's like, Roy kind of wears his heart on his sleeves, and when shit offends him, he just lets everybody know. Which I like that about Roy. Me, I'll just sit back, chill out, relax. But once you piss me off, I just see red. I don't give a fuck. It's like I see red, I'll black out, I'll beat the hell out of you, and I'll worry about the consequences later. I mean, I don't care. If I'm in the right, then I won't go to jail. If I'm in the wrong, I will go to jail. I think today, if I would have pulled both of them out of that car and beat the fuck out of them, I think they would have went to jail. Because, I mean, literally, they assaulted me. You know, I'm in my truck trying to pull off, and they're trying to pepper spray me. That's a weapon. You know, that's assault charge. You know what I'm saying? That's a weapon. They were trying to fucking hit me with a weapon. It's like my buddy, you know, my buddy that had it all on his GoPro. I literally saw him at Taco Mac later on tonight, and he told me, he said, "I got everything on GoPro." He said, "You were all in the right." He said, "When that guy pepper sprayed you, if you'd have pulled a gun out and shot him in the head, you were all in the right." I said, "Yeah, but it would have been my fucking luck that I shot that son bitch in the head. It would come out the other side and hit a gas pump and blew everybody up. That's just kind of luck I have."
Yeah.
And I've been going to fucking prison. I've been going to prison for fucking blowing up 60 fucking people at the racetrack.
The fuck?
That's the kind of luck I have. Yeah. It's like the motherfucker was too skinny, so the bullet went right through him and hit a gas pump and blew everybody up.
Damn.
Yeah, that's the kind of luck I would have had.
I'm sorry. Oh, Jesus.
Yeah, I come home, I was like, well, I went on Flex's channel, and I was staring at his fucking seats of his car. I was like, okay, he's not doing after hours yet. So I went and take me a nap. This was like 9:30, I guess. I woke up at like 12:45 for my so-called nap, and I jumped on the computer because I wanted to get in there after show. And barely Flex had already went to sleep. Mort was ready to go to bed. So I jumped in just in time to start my show after Flex went to bed. And then I fucking ran into the fact that I had to pay $25 just to get on tonight. Like, what the fuck? And I thought Roy was coming over. I thought Willie was coming over, and neither one of them show up. Because they were like, yeah, we're going to jump in Tommy's stream. I got the stream up and going, and nobody showed up but Body and Corey.
Sorry.
Oh, hey, I mean, I know you're going to show up sooner or later. You should get the
I don't always.
You should get the notification.
I do. I don't look at them when I'm trying to work, though. Do you want to see the scary amount of notifications on my phone?
What do you mean you don't look at them when you're working? You're always in here when you're working.
I know.
You see the notifications and you jump on the live and you work and do your thing. Can't tell me you don't.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. That's just Discord. One from Para. 5, 6, 7. Another from Para. Another from Para. Instacart app. The DAW app. Grubhub. Gmail. Another from the DAW app. Another from the DAW app. Maximo. Something from Chrome. Android. Samsung. Google.
Well, me and Body
That's
were
like
in here.
30 fucking notifications.
Me and Body were in here till like 6:30. this morning.
Well, no wonder why you ran out of your time, you goofball.
Well, I didn't know. Well, you know, if truth be known, I should have ran out of time in the first 4 days I was here. Because I was streaming 4 to 5 hours a day.
They probably
should've
don't
been-
keep close track of it. They're like, oh shit, he's way over.
Yeah, I should have been over my 20 hours by Thursday. I still streamed 5 hours Saturday. I streamed like 6.5 hours last night. And then tonight I went to go get on and they were like, I thought it was all free. I don't read that shit. They were like, you're over your 20 hours of streaming a month.
It's like how no one reads the TOS.
Yeah. I mean, like somebody's gonna read all that shit on their phone. Nobody's reading that. They're just getting down there, click accept, so they can start working. They don't give a fuck. They're not reading all that stupid shit when they get deactivated and shit. They're like, did you read the terms of service? No, nobody reads that shit. These little bitty fucking words on our phone. Nobody's reading that shit.
Gary had some good posts up on MiddletonTechnologies.com. He actually has some really good blog posts about it. He's pretty smart though. Him and UDM do that kind of shit. Like they'll read the TOS of everything. Like, dude, it's hard to get people like that. Did you watch Gary with UDM when they were last interview there?
I don't know.
You probably watched that.
I just started watching UDM like 3-4 weeks ago. But he fucking keeps me.
Yeah.
I love his Wednesday podcast with him,
Oh yeah, with Jaywalk and Kim.
and Jaywalk. Jaywalk's always sitting back. He's like, "Oh, you talking to me? Okay."
He's a
And
little
then he'll start
comedian.
talking. I love that guy. Jaywalk is fucking hilarious, dude.
He's a little dink.
And then,
He's a
and
little
then,
dink.
and the thing about it is, like, I'm driving down the road, and when UDM starts laughing at him, UDM makes me fucking laugh. And then I look like a fucking idiot if I'm sitting at a red light. I'm sitting in a truck or a car by myself. I'm sitting here laughing my ass off, and I look over, and these people are looking at me like, "What the fuck's wrong with you?" And I'm just laughing.
It's like listening to Bob and Tom, but about gig work. Like,
It's just so funny
You got-
because
you got like, you got Bob and Tom and Christy Lee there and Chicken G. That'd be 4, but you get my point. Like, they all work off each other really well, and those 3 work off each other really well. I remember the first show they did together. It's freaking awesome. It's hilarious.
yeah, and then it's like, Jaywalk will fucking get me in stitches, and UDM will start laughing, and Kim will start laughing, and then I'll start laughing. And the other day I was at a red light, I'm laughing like hell, and nobody's in the car but me. I look beside me, and these people are just looking at me like this.
No one will listen to anything funny on the radio anymore.
I just looked at it and waved because I'm over here laughing like hell at what Jaywalk and fucking UDM and Kim are saying. And I'm just like, how you doing?
We got like Howard Stern and all these fucking comedy channels on XM. And it's like, okay, does no one listen to anything funny? No wonder why the world's in such shit. Oh
Yeah, I
wait,
guess.
everyone's offended by everything.
Yeah, I guess they were just. I was having fun in my car, and they were just looking at me all crazy. I mean,
That's why I'll listen to Steven Crowder, because that shit will make me laugh. Like, he talks about serious topics, but they throw a lot of jokes in, so I like listening to his stuff.
well, see, that's why I like when I'm working, I'll go back and watch YouTube videos. I mean, I don't even turn my radio on. I just watch you. I watch UDM. I watch Pedro. I watch Rideshare. I watch Roy. I just go back, even if I got caught up on everything. I'll just go back and watch other videos and listen to them. Because for some reason, doing that while I'm working calms me down. It's like when somebody's starting to piss me off and they're doing 30 and a 45 like they were today. After I got pepper sprayed, okay, let it be known, after I got pepper sprayed, okay, I'm fucking going to pick something up in my truck, and I get behind this motherfucker's doing 30 and a 45. And it's like taking all the patience I've got. I literally just fucking get on my phone. I cut on YouTube. I cut your shit on. Started watching it. Listen to it. I'm just sitting there driving. Just listening to what you're saying. Like you're right there with me. My wife's like, what are you doing? I was like, this is what calms me down. This is what now calms me down and stops me from ramming this motherfucker in the ass to get him out of my fucking way so I can fucking go. Just let me do what I'm doing. I'll watch you, and then when you were done, I'll turn around and click something else and watch UDM or somebody. I'm just sitting there at like 32 miles an hour in a 45. And I'm like, sitting there driving, listening to y'all. I'm like, okay. I hear something funny, I'll laugh. I'm like, okay. It's just, I've got to find something to calm me down. And just turning on that shit and doing that is what calms me down, because I literally, after I just got pepper sprayed, you know what I'm saying? I just wanted to push this motherfucker out of the way so I could go. That's all I wanted to do. You know, he's doing fucking 30 miles an hour in a 45. I got a 98 S10. It's not like I've got fucking horsepower to go around them before somebody hits me head on. So I couldn't fucking go around them. I just wanted to push them out of the fucking way. Yeah, that's how my day went. Yeah, I went to a fucking bar or Taco Mac, got me something to eat, got me a couple pitchers of beer. Yeah, fuck this day. I'll start again tomorrow.
I'm sorry, bud. I'm sorry, man.
Yeah, you don't need to apologize for the other assholes.
Well, I'm uploading my other video. I recorded a triple stack, but I had a hard time finding interesting things to say. I'm not as charismatic as Pedro or UDM.
Yeah, don't apologize for fucking other people being pieces of shit. I mean,
oh my god, dude. Like I said, I had this Karen pizza lady. It's like, I've watched my boys the whole time. I'm like, I think they tripped when they walked in, like over the threshold of the door, right where mom couldn't see them, and they didn't want to get in trouble, so they didn't say anything. I think that's what happened. Like, they were like running into the house with the pizzas in their hand, so I knew that was gonna be bad.
So they tripped and dropped the pizzas and blamed it on you?
She did. But I don't know. It's whatever. It is what it is. I contacted support. I said, listen, I don't look in boxes. I don't mess with them. Didn't drop them. Didn't turn them upside down. The guy at this restaurant just handed them to me. I don't look in any boxes or bags. Everything's supposed to be sealed. Even if they're not, I still don't look in them. I just say, hey, is these what my order is? Is this everything? And that's how you verify. And they say yes. So I don't know if you can hear them on the camera for the video I uploaded, but
I mean, because even when you go,
I kind of stepped away from the camera when he handed them to me.
Yeah, even when you go to Papa John's, they put the little seal on the pizza boxes so that when the customers get it, they can tell if the seal's been broken or not. You know?
That's the problem. Their seals suck hard. They always come undone on me. I think it's because of my Grubhub bags are so tightly sealed that the moisture builds up and it peels them up a little bit. But they're well worth it. It keeps the heat in.
See, I got them pizza bag. I got them DoorDash pizza bags from Papa John's, and I mean the pizza's still hot when I get there. But I mean, literally, the guys fucking put the little seal on the pizza boxes. They hand them to me. I stick them in the bag. I close the bag. I put it in the car. When I get to the house, I open the bag. Here's my thing, okay? I'm doing all.
Too.
Well, here's my thing, okay? Like it's slowly getting summertime, but here's my thing, okay? Why in the fuck am I gonna go? I go through all this shit to keep your food hot, but then you tell me to leave it at the door, and then you're gonna call and complain because your pizza's cold.
Probably because they didn't go out to get it for like 10 minutes.
Yeah.
Dude, I get that all the time.
I don't know what they're doing inside their house, but you tell me to leave it at the door. I've done all these steps to keep your shit hot. And then you want me to leave it out at the door in the cold weather, okay? And then you're going to call and complain that your pizza was cold when you got it. I delivered the shit hot.
The week where it's like every January, it stays like 20 below for like a week straight. And these people always, I saw a lot of people change it to hand a customer because they didn't want their shit left out. But like, dude, I left Taco Bell at one spot and I ended up driving back by it 40 minutes later on my way back or whatever from another order. And there's the fucking bag sitting outside in the freezing cold. Their tacos must have been literally frozen. What the hell?
Well, see,
like,
and
why are you spending $30-$40? That's what it costs on average to order from these, order food on these apps, just to let it get ice cold.
Well, see, like right now, here in Georgia, it might be 65, 70 during the day. And when these people come home from work, they're sitting out there and got the sun shining. It feels good. They're in their t-shirts and they order food. But once the sun goes down, it drops to like 48. So it's chilly outside. What they don't realize is that they've already come home from work and they're inside their house. They don't realize the temperature drop because they're inside. So when they order this food, they're still thinking it's 65 degrees outside. They're not thinking about the sun going down and the temperature dropping. So when I drop your fucking pizza off and it's 48 degrees outside, what do you think it's going to do to your fucking pizza? When you let it sit out there for 10 or 15 minutes in 48 degree weather, this shit ain't going to be hot when you get it. Think about it. And the thing that kills me is when they open up the door, they can feel the cold air. So they know it's cold outside. And they got to be sitting there like, oh, it got cold out here. But then they still want to call and complain that their fucking pizza was cold. Ain't that what you got a fucking microwave for? Oh, I don't know
why. I don't know why people do that shit.
I don't know. I couldn't deal with it today. I wanted to work 13 days straight, try to pull a Bud Soda. I just couldn't do it. I was going to do it. I just filled my truck up with gas. I was going to go get the thing from my wife. I was coming home, drop her off. We were going to go to work. I was going to work 13 days straight because, this weekend I got to take the weekend off. We got family reunion. I was going to do it. And then when I got fucking pepper sprayed and shit, I was like, fuck this. I ain't working today. I ain't going to have the patience for it.
I would have went home after that. Went and hopped in the shower immediately. You don't want that shit lingering on you. It'll burn your skin eventually. And not to mention your sinuses and stuff. Your sinuses are probably going to be whacked for a couple of days because you puffed some of that shit in.
Well, it was like, I don't know if I was touching my back. I don't know because it might have been burning. I don't know if I was touching my back, but then I'd do like this. And my fucking eye and my nose would start burning.
No, don't do that. No, that's why.
And I kept doing it. I was like, I'm driving down the road.
Yeah,
and I told
because
my
once you
wife,
start doing it, you want to keep doing it. Yep.
well, I didn't realize.
It's
I
the
didn't
hardest
realize.
thing to resist.
I didn't realize I was doing it. I didn't realize I was doing it, but apparently I must have been grabbing my back or something, you know. And then I do like this, and I told my wife because we were driving down the road to go get that china cabinet, and I told my wife, I was like, "Damn, this eye's burning, this nostril's burning." I was like, it feels like somebody just literally just took pepper and fucking just poured it in my nose and my eye.
Yeah.
And
Well, the
I did
mist is on you. It's all it takes is that fine little mist of it.
And I'm fucking driving down the road, and I'm like, you know, because I wanted to shut my eye. I didn't want to breathe through my nose.
So what you want to do
What I
is
want
do
to do is,
a very cold water wash first, and then do a hot water wash.
yeah, what I want to
You're gonna have to
do,
wash them twice.
what I want to do was catch that motherfucker. Because at that moment, I didn't give a fuck if I went to jail or not. I'm telling you, I was seeing red. And if I caught that son bitch, he was going to fucking be made an example of.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh,
It's
God,
like-
dude.
It's like Corey said, it might have been some initiation to get into a gang. I'm like, this pretty prissy little gay bitch ain't trying to get no gang. Because he was going to be their bitch. He wasn't doing it for that. As you could tell, he was gay as fuck, and he was pressing his little ass. You know,
That doesn't matter,
What?
man. Just
he wasn't trying to get in no little gang. It's like, and they were laughing because I told them, I said, look, I hope he was receiving and not giving, because his aim ain't worth a fuck. He was gonna miss that motherfucker.
bro, we better stop there. I gotta go to bed anyway, man. Dude, I shouldn't laugh at that kind of joke.
You know,
Alright,
it's
I'll let
funny.
you go.
It's funny as fuck. You already know.
But I'll let
Yeah?
you go, buddy. I'm fucking barely keeping my eyes open. Alright?
Peace, brother. I'll hang out here with Body. I don't know
I
who the other
appreciate
person.
y'all.
I don't know who the other person is. There's always two people in here, but one person never says anything. But Body talks to me, so.
I'm going to bed, bud. I gotta be up in like 5 hours.
All right, brother.
Take care. Bye.
Appreciate you coming. All right, y'all. There's two people in here. What are we doing? Talk to me, Body. Keep me going. Fucking bored. I'm bored. Like shit. Collect my shit on my games. Collect my free shit on my games that I play on my computer, on my phone. Are y'all done? There's two people in here. Talk to me. What are we doing? Go get a beer. Don't have to. Audie, you still here? There's two people watching. I think y'all are fucking going to sleep to the music. I think y'all join in and go to sleep to the music, I guess. Got 3 people watching, but nobody's talking. I really just like to watch me smoke beer and drink cigarette. Okay.
Because fucking people like
UDM, look that guy up. UDM, he's funny. He's good. Nobody's talking. I'm gonna take the doggy out. I'll be back.
Just face pain, face challenges, and I've seen too many missed opportunities. I'm running for governor because I believe that Georgia has so much to offer, and Georgians have so much opportunity before them.
Because people's money is not a joke. I don't like playing with people's money. I play with my money, and I don't play with other people's money. $3.50, 1.7 miles. Yeah, DoorDash is playing with my money right now. But this morning, I finally woke up and I saw Solana was just up again. It has been going up every single day. And normally how things work in this from going out because I would rather they
I
stay
guess y'all are just listening to music
The thing is,
and y'all are asleep.
I know I say there's
So I'm
today sucks.
just gonna leave this room. Let y'all listen to the music. I'll cut off when I wake up tomorrow.
We the way
Because I don't think nobody's here us now.
The thing is, right? You guys always say how you guys have big pay. Look at this.
All right, y'all. I'm out. Have a good one.